every woman would want me because I would just love and cherish them and tell them how beautiful and precious they were and kiss them on their foreheads, play with their hair, buy them gifts, take them to nice dinners, spoil them, worship them, and make sure that every day that they knew that they were the most magical and beautiful creature in the world. Yeah, if I was a man, I would do that. It's weird that you men can't keep these women around.
DPS. We need a DPI. Wait. Did he just break the...
It's weird that you men can't keep these women around.
She has no idea. Who's gonna tell her? As a matter of fact, I'll tell her. I'll volunteer as tribute. But what she's describing is someone that's gonna be used and taken advantage of. Because women don't care about you telling them how beautiful they are. They want to hear that from someone they find attractive. So if you're not attractive as a man, it don't matter if you say you're beautiful or you be in their DMs saying, wow, I want to cherish you. I want to pay for your nails. I want to pay for this. They're just going to use you. And then you're going to grow up and start to have resentment for the world and women. Because I hear a lot of women that makes these videos come out and say, if I were a guy, I'm gonna fuck all type of bitches. But they have no idea what it even takes to get one girl. They have no clue. I saw this post on my Instagram, man. It says the woman allegedly broke into the home, pet the family dog, did the dishes, then left. She broke into a home to do chores and she got arrested. Let her come over here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
By Lunch Day, our new brand that we just launched. It's a little bit spice though. A little spicy. Thoughts and reviews real quick? Good?
Wow, that is actually dangerous. He's tricking people into doing the hot chip challenge.
New chip by Lunch Day.
A
Spicy.
little more fucking spicy than you said.
What are you talking about?
You're gonna fucking give people that shit?
No, we're telling people ahead of time. It's our new brand.
A little spicy?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a little more than a little spicy, you fucking douche.
This man came back to give a same-day review. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he shouldn't be doing that though, because that chip is actually spicy as hell. Have you seen people's reaction to it? People start crying. People start going crazy, looking for milk and ice. Some people probably even go to the hospital. I ain't gonna lie, that looks like a fun prank, man. Let me go buy a laser. Let me go buy a laser.
You are, motherfucker!
What are you talking about, bro? I don't even know who the fuck you are, dude. I didn't fuck you. Bro, did you fuck the guy's wife?
Bro, I didn't fuck the guy's wife.
You know what? I might have fucked his wife. He looks kind of familiar. Can you just fucking drive the car, dude? You get a damn fucking Uber rating. Let's go.
Yeah, why does Uber even stand there? If a guy was charging in my car, why would I stay there and let him down? I'm driving off. The fuck? And I never understand why the guy gets mad at the guy for effing his wife. I'd be mad at my wife and getting the divorce papers up written fast and then you can say kakafat. She got birds eating my guy's ass, bro. That shit crazy. I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. That was a good prank. Man, this is how easy it is for girls to finesse guys. Look at this.
Can I have some?
No, you don't put me on your video and I show you a piece of money.
Oh, I give you here. Can you be my thumbnail at least?
You got the camera on me, hand me the money. The camera is on me. It's mine.
Hold on. We gotta agree. We gotta agree.
He got the camera on me.
Oh yeah. Don't talk with me because you turned me in a good
He got the
time.
camera
What's that?
on me.
What's that? Can I have that? Can I have that?
You gave it. Give me the $20. Huh?
Can I get your number?
No, for what?
Can I get your Instagram?
No. for
Email?
what?
I just want to get to know you.
You can't know me for shit. You gave me $20 and you got cameras on me. You got money if you got cameraman. Give me more than this. You don't got no money in your pocket.
You just took
I never took it's right there.
No, you.
I think because it's a little little. I think it's right here.
Damn.
I don't know.
I just get finesse.
Damn.
Give me my money back. What the f is this? One tender.
This man got finessed and violated just like that, bro. Like he said, bro, she did that so seamlessly.
Honey,
He did.
what the fuck?
Holy shit. Am I okay?
No.
I was whipping that shit like Fast and Furious. How you gonna ask me if you're okay? That's like you getting
So
punched
wrong
and
with
asking me if you're okay. Like you telling me how you feel.
See,
Damn, I got aggressive as hell. God damn. You want to say cheese? Cheese.
That's it.
They eat that shit like they haven't been fed in years. God damn, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be terrified. I roll that window up so quick. But anyways, man, if you enjoyed this video, hopefully I'll see y'all in the next one. Stay tuned. Peace out, y'all.
Get Marvel's most infamous symbiote for free. Unlock Venom now. Use promo code VENOMFREE to unlock him for free in Marvel Strike Force. We are Venom. These words mark the terrifying union of man and symbiote. A bond that transforms chaos into power. Rooted in rejection, when Spider-Man cast off the alien symbiote that had bonded with him, the creature found a new host in Eddie.
This one's gonna be fun. Because once again, I found myself asking the big questions, viewer. Is it wise to date an OnlyFans girl? Now, an OnlyFans girl isn't a waifu by any means. In fact, it's probably more appropriate to call them, probably an adult creator, or, you know, what I like to call them, a toilet that doesn't flush.
Nasty bitch.
But you know, opinions. I have mine, you have yours. But what we are here for are the facts. Now, what are the facts, viewer? I'll tell you. There are women and men out there who will never do OnlyFans, who have a sense of, you know, self-respect. And any man who has a sense of common decency or common sense or self-esteem would not even entertain the thought. Because honestly, dating a woman who does adult content on screen for a bunch of simps, only to receive a little bit of the simp's money, is not worth your time. And then of course you have the men who will simp in a heartbeat for a woman on screen that they'll never see or touch. Seriously, she might as well be an anime girl. She may exist in the real world, but she doesn't exist in your world. And even if she was in your vicinity, all she's gonna want is that spare change. You drop a dime in her direction, she's gonna be like, and I'm not even exaggerating by any means. You wanna know how I know I'm not exaggerating? Because I found out, viewer, by only doing a minute level of research. The average OnlyFans creator only brings home around $180 per month.
Oh, hell no!
That means the average OnlyFans girl makes less than a McDonald's worker. How you broke and you disown your family and shame yourself? Oh, but you think you're the special one, right? You think out of all the women in the world, or more or less all the women on OnlyFans, which is about 70% of women in America, you think you're gonna be the one to blow up because you that sexy. Let me spit some real shit right quick. Almost every woman in the world thinks she's a 10. But no one wants leftover food left in the streets. You're not a 10. Men are just horny. If you draw tickle biggies on the wall with a hole in it, someone's gonna hump that wall. Trust me on this. This comes from a Gunner cat. I know these things. In fact, I know for certain if most men stop being horny and open up their eyes and realize the crap that they're dating, most women will probably be single right now. Because you depend way too much on your looks and your personality sucks. Don't worry though, ladies. Some of your man's ugly too. It's just me, the world, and God surrounded by a whole bunch of ugly. Damn, it's hard being pretty. Oh, and I hear what you're saying, viewer. Trust me, I can hear your voice. You just scream. You're saying, but voice. What about the 1% of women on OnlyFans who make millions? I'll tell you like this, viewer. OnlyFans is quick money. Now, I'm not saying this for everybody on OnlyFans, because there are other content creators that do other stuff. You know, fitness, music, comedy, cooking. You name it, you can probably do it up there for payment. I'm talking about the woman up there who solely depend on adult content. Yeah, that's not going to last long. One day you're going to get old, and them simps going to move on because they ain't loyal. And if you don't know how to save, that money's going to quickly dry out. And on OnlyFans, whatever you do, you're an independent contractor. Which means, viewer, she ain't got no retirement plan. She may be making millions now, but be in debt. Oh, well, let me go deeper into this. Because you know I can. Yo! As a man being a boyfriend, you ain't going to see a lick of that money. Now, why is that? All women, but a lot of women, even if they're rich or financially stable, they want a man who makes the same or more.
It's hard to find a man that makes more money than I do. So I'm dating someone who
Pause. It's hard to find a man that makes more money than I do.
because like most of the guys who are, they're not coming to me.
Is that right? Gee, viewer, I wonder why the guys who are making the same amount of money or more aren't approaching this woman. Till this day, she probably still hasn't thought of this, but maybe just maybe, you aren't worth it? I know, shocker, right? The first woman in the world isn't worth going after. Now I know what you're thinking. Voice you incel. Voice you woman hater. Voice you misogynist. I love how that word is just thrown around when it involves a man and a woman's upset. But wait a minute, I don't hate women.
You know I love you the ladies.
Oh yeah, I love it so much that I'll tell you the truth. That's true love right there. True love burns, it hurts, it stings, but it stings so good. Now let me not lose my point, because I can go on a rant about this for hours. I know some of you younger ones may not understand exactly what an OnlyFans girl is. So let me be clear, not everyone on OnlyFans does adult content. But again, and I repeat, 75% of OnlyFans creators are females, and 98% of content shared and sold on OnlyFans belongs to the adult X-rated industry. Now, that obviously means if your girl's on OnlyFans, she's doing some nasty stuff. But if your girl has any self-respect for herself, maybe she's just on OnlyFans playing music or cooking. You know, doing something that requires actual skill. Because, you know, getting on your knees and looking pretty ain't a skill. Anyone can do that. Hell, grandmas can do that. In fact, there's a woman on OnlyFans who's about 72 years old. Now, I don't know her name. The one editing probably leaked information above me. Oh, look, there it is. Good job, editor. Good job. But yeah, she's 72 years old and still doing the nasty. Now, I don't know what she's doing or who's watching, but damn. Point is, anyone can do it. Even someone with bad knees. Hell, won't be long before AI starts doing it. And then what, ladies? Y'all have a job then. Y'all can't compete with a machine designed to get look 9,000. Anyway, my other point is, if they're just doing some cooking or some music on OnlyFans, I think that's fine. But that's mainly because those are skills that are going to last for a lifetime. And it don't count her looks or make you look like a cuck. Now, as far as getting with these other little nasties, yeah, no. Save your money, because you can literally look at women naked on the internet for free. And I know some of you are saying, but voice, OnlyFans give the man a sense of connection with the woman. It's not all about doing the nasty.
Are you sure about that?
Listen, that connection's fake. It'll probably be cheaper and faster to just buy a hooker. It'll probably be cheaper to buy a dog. It'll probably be cheaper to the fat chick down the street who's lonely and needs some loving. Do not be one of those men that's spending your whole paycheck just to get her to respond to you.
Introduce yourself.
Well, I'm Big Tony. I am your #1 OF.
And how much have you spent?
$35K, $35,000.
Well, it's nice to finally meet you.
Put your something in. Finally, I got to touch you.
Everything about the interaction was so wrong on so many levels. But my point still stands. You don't want to be like him. Be better. Give thousands of dollars to the woman who will get naked for you, and only you. A woman that will sleep or strip for anybody is special to no one. So trust me, you can do better. And with that being said, let's look even deeper into this. Let's say you're lucky, and you get a chance to date an OnlyFans girl like Iggy Azalea. Would you take it? Now, for those of you who don't know, Iggy Azalea is an Australian rapper and apparently songwriter who has an OnlyFans. And according to Google, her annual earnings are around $48 million. That's a lot of cash. And she's very attractive. However, before I get into what she actually does on OnlyFans, I have to wonder to myself, how much of her is actually real? A lot of men get distracted by women's beauty too easily. But you know me, I'm a very cynical and dark kind of cat. I like to look at things from all angles. Now, why do I do that? Because nothing in this world is perfect. But then again, perfection is somewhat subjective, but you get my point. Iggy Azalea is 35 years old currently, and I've yet to see a single wrinkle or flaw on that body. So that tells me one thing and one thing only. Most of her can be bought. But now, let's see if that's true.
A few moments later.
Well, what do we have here? She not only has a BBL, aka a Brazilian butt lift, she has breast implants, a nose job, chin augmentation, and mandibular angle enhancements. And I'm assuming that involves her jawline. So already, this face you see is fake. That booty is fake. If she were to jump in the pool, she would come back out looking like a completely different person. And I'm not done. She has cheek implants and possibly Botox and lip fillers. Now let me just add real quick, I'm just using Iggy as an example. I'm not trying to insult her or anything like that. All this information is online for all of us to read, so it is what it is, Iggy. Now let's look even deeper, because now I'm curious, what did she look like before all the plastic surgery?
Oh my God!
I'm about to crash the hell out. She didn't even need the plastic surgery, people. She was beautiful. I would say she was a 10 in the face already. Now I know most men don't mind surgery, but I mean, seriously, the surgery really only shows her insecurities. Oh my God. Anyway, let me continue. You guys are probably wondering what Iggy does on OnlyFans. Well, from what I found out, Iggy's OnlyFans is branded as Hotter Than Hell, and it shares exclusive content, including uncensored photos, videos, illustrations, poetry, and music. It's part of a large multimedia project. So yeah, long story short, it's saying it in a fancy way, but yeah, she does make nude photos. And from what I researched, they're more like artistic nudes, whatever that means. Nude is nude. Now, I couldn't find anything that says she does any other kind of adult content up there, so apparently she doesn't. So that being said, leave your opinions in the comments about Iggy. and about OnlyFans girls in general. Oh, and by the way, I have to mention, well, of course, this is obvious. Iggy Azalea is not married. Big shocker there, right? And she has a child because, you know, of course she does. And honestly, I don't even need to look anymore into her past. This is the type of woman who will get into relationship after relationship and never get married. And we all know why, viewers. Because even though she got the BBL and millions of dollars, that don't mean nothing to a man with self-respect and a man with cash in his pocket who knows better. And I mean, in all honesty, if no one in Hollywood and none of the guys who are, you know, currently the rich millionaires in the world want her, you know, why should you? You would think that a woman that looks like this at 35 would have been married for a long time, especially with the fact that she has a kid. But no, apparently, and I looked for this for a long time, she's never been married. I think that says a lot by itself, doesn't it? But again, leave in the comments what you think, and you guys have a great day. And by the way, yes, I did shoot Knight in the last video. You bastard! Why are you white? You aimed for my balls! Well, good news for the ladies in the area. It was a hard target to hit even below 50 meters. Now talk! God, I hate you.
The United States Secretary of Homeland Security. Thank you, President Donald J. Trump, for securing our...
I was looking for you. I was like, where are you?
You was looking for me?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I'm in Panama. What's up? What can I do here?
Well, I was going to show you the city, everything. Like, you look perfect.
That's so dope.
Yeah, did you try the food here?
Yeah, I did. Wait, I tried to, yeah.
But I was reading your chat. They said you have like a favorite food?
Yeah, I like fried chicken. I like fried chicken.
Yeah. This is your favorite meal, right? Well.
Well. So you gave me fried chicken? I mean, I already tried it, but I'll try it again, though.
I mean, it's different. Chicken, you know, meat in Panama is different.
I know, I'm saying, okay, let me try it again. You take a bite as well. Come on, yeah, I can't be the only one.
I eat a lot, so.
Okay, I'm sorry, the elephant in the room.
What is the elephant in the room? Are you saying that because I'm fat?
Yeah. No.
Where's the elephant in the room? That was kind of offensive.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying, I meant like, there's something that I'm noticing.
I told you we're different.
Huh?
I told you we're different.
I don't know what you're saying. But look, are you AI?
What? AI? 100% real natural. More natural than the ocean.
Natural?
More natural than...
Let me see.
Anything you see here.
Where do y'all be feeding people in Panama? What?
Rice? Chicken?
Bro. Chat. Okay, hey look, I already tried the chicken, it's good. W chicken. Thank you, appreciate the chicken. Jesus Christ. Wait, I can go over here?
Yeah, you can. Are you having a good time? Please welcome. Give it a try.
Do a backflip? Nah. Bro, okay, let me try. Let me do it. It's dark, bro. What? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, bro, if I fall over that, GG's, bro. I'm gonna do it this way. All right. Whew. All right. No, like, what if I go like boom? Like, what if my legs hit this? Not like fall. Damn, I'm dead. Huh? No. I'll be alright. Oh.
Cierra esa puerta, por si acaso.
Wait. Wait. Oh. Nah, that was a bad one. Yeah, that was a bad one. Cause I'm scared a little bit. All right, let's go for real. All right, let's do it this close now. I want to do it like that. Chad, this is. I just don't fall.
Like, it's really thick.
Where my phone at? No, bro, no, hell no. Nah, this is too. No! Hey, can y'all hear me? They can hear me. Yo, zoom in on them. God damn. You get over here. Not her. Gracie.
Dude, look at your trash down there. And this handle to 300 pounds.
You 300 pounds?
Almost.
Do this.
Yeah, done.
You 300? Wow.
Yeah, I get it.
You work out?
Kinda. You see how many people is over there?
Uh-huh.
A lot.
Oh, that's crazy. Like how like what's the biggest you can jump?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know. I work sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes for the videos, like the gym. I only do 2 reps, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're not a mayor now?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot. I'm the mayor of the city.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm the mayor of the city, so yeah, like today I'm the mayor. I'm about to open up the canal.
Yeah. What about the canal? Like, are you taking it with you as well?
Yeah, I'm the mayor. I'm the mayor today, so whatever. So do you need anything done? What do you need?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we can go there? You think so? Isn't it too far?
Yes. Matter of fact, it's about to be that time for the canal, ain't it? Like right now, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to open up the gate. Nobody has never done it, I think. Am I wrong? Has anybody ever opened up the canal?
Are you gonna be the first one?
I'm about to be the first person to open up the canal.
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, welcome to Point. Are you gonna try it? This is the only urban city.
Oh, that's scary. Oh my god. No, it goes all the way over here from over here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man, we got pretty fun stuff in here. Go to the other side. Down there, man.
You could, but my mic. What about the distance of the mic? No.
Open. I think it's 800 feet line of sight.
How do you?
If you do it without it, it's okay. Maybe you can have it at the very end and just receive it and talk to them when you're there. Would you like to give it a try? If you want to, I can prepare everything for you.
I'll do it.
You do it? Alright, my friend. Let's give it a try.
Can I go with you?
Yeah.
Let's give it a try.
What is he, bro? What, bro? Chad, what is he on, bro? He is weird.
How do I go over there? Alright, here. Yeah, great. You're going straight up? I'm going over there. Yeah. Look at my friend. You're gonna be
No. You come up here with us though. Then when we about to go, you come down.
Alright,
wait, you doing it too?
Yeah, do you have an extra large?
Alright.
He said, all right.
Alright.
Yeah, we need this. Muito grande.
Yeah, we need the ladies. Alright, my friend. We're gonna put some safety on you. This is harness. You're gonna be doing the only zip line in the urban tower in Latin America, my friend. Enjoy. Have a good time, please. Okay. The other thing, please. Other. And this one over here.
We good? Yo, make sure it's tight. Wait, oh, you got my phone. Ruger, you be stealing my phone, bro. R.I.P. What you mean R.P.?
Where's your feet?
There you go. Okay, let's bring the whole thing up. You can actually come to here.
I'm scared, bro.
Have you ever done zipline before?
Yes, but not over a damn building.
Yeah, dude.
That's scary, bro.
That's the kind of things we do here in Panama. You know, we're a little bit crazy. So we put up a zip line instead of in a forest. We put it in between buildings. But it's fun. It's a nice ride. It's 90 meters.
It's safe?
90 meters. It's super safe. You're gonna be using.
By the way, I want her to go first, though. I want her to go first.
Why?
I can go to 2 spots. I can go in the middle and get you going across, or I can go to the end.
Oh, we figured out. You go first, though.
Okay.
If you have anything that might fall here or here, it would be wise to leave it behind because we don't want anything to fall from here.
Wish me luck, Chad.
Yeah, you go first. You my test one, all right?
Oh my god. So if I fall down, yeah. I guess.
Ooh, I can't see.
Ladies first, right?
Hold up, 1 second. Oh my god, I can't see. Got me tweaking.
Oh, Steve, she said if you want to try this.
Like what? I'm already in gear though. I might as well do it. I'm already in gear. Yeah, we can do it, but I'm already in gear. Yo, everybody subscribe. Y'all please subscribe in the chat.
Please subscribe.
Tell them to subscribe. I want to get the 34 point.
Are you sure this can handle me?
Of course.
Oh my god.
Damn, Rudiger. Hey, Rudiger. Everybody say, hey, yo, Rudiger. Are you ready?
I'm ready. It's important that you leave behind any cell phones, okay?
Okay.
Because we are in a urban tower and we don't want
Yeah, I know. But she going first, though. She going first.
Okay, I'm going first.
I'm gonna watch her go first. Wait, you going too?
This is fun. Why are we miss the fun?
He going too.
I don't know how to dance though.
Damn.
I only know how to
What?
shake it.
That's the only thing you know how to do?
Yeah.
You got a boyfriend?
For years, I've been the person who just picks up and goes. Solo travel across continents, chasing stories and adventures wherever the...
You got a boyfriend?
I'm looking actually for a boyfriend.
Oh, you are?
But it's so difficult because men don't like big girls.
I mean, you are like AI, you know what I'm saying? Like, men does like thick girls. Men does.
But I haven't known anyone here in Panama that likes big girls, so it's a problem.
So nobody finna like you?
No. Alright.
Hard to believe, right?
Right, hey, like, come on.
They like for skinny girls, like, that's the standard here, so it's difficult.
Alright, guys.
Are you ready?
Ready? Face this way, please. Follow us.
Let's go, Jack.
Yeah.
You go first, Liz. Huh? Nah, I'm saying you go first. Shit, I got it. Yeah, just put it on me. Wait, bro, what are you doing? Wait, I think it's lagging. It's lagging? Is it? Yo, Starly, dude. Yo, no, you stay down. No, buddy. Stay down there. Stay down. Tell him to go to the port. Tell him to go to the clear port. Bro, just put it on me.
It's tight, bro.
No lag? Okay, we good. Come on, chat. Oh my god, we might get 34.8. Alright, just go. Hurry up.
Oh, my friend. ¿Cuánto lo fue en Panamá?
Wait, hold on, wait, I can't move.
Wow, this is just safety for you guys for the moment. You're going to be putting the bullets on you and you're going to be riding to be flying to the other side. It's so safe, it's so fun.
She going first. I want her to go first. Yo, can you move mine though? I want to be like over here.
My heart is racing right now. Oh my god.
Yeah. No, this one.
There we go. No.
She going first. I want to see this. She might yo chat. She's the dummy test. Oh my God.
No.
So be careful, okay? Be careful.
Bro.
Wait, what the? Why she have to do all that? She did not have to do all that. Damn, I gotta go now. I feel like low key, when I go, just run. Low key. I feel like the St. Angles party. Pretty good. Huh? Do the same thing you did for her. Yeah.
Remember, cell phones behind. We go.
Oh yeah, I get it.
Simple.
Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Let's dive into today's video. What is going on? Oh. Well, I was so confused for a second, just thinking, what? Oh yes, going in for the cliff jumping, the skydive. I love when people make their own jokes like this. Right, but just because she's tall doesn't mean that it's like a tunnel, you know? This is what you call a two-step verification. It's like, alright, I know I'm not going to make you flinch this way, but I'm going to check. I think bro forgot to practice that one. Yeah. Next time try turning your ultra instinct mode off. Anyway, he's blind, not gay. No. I'm a big fan of whatever this is. Where can I get that extra large boba tea from? What are you doing? I'm thinking, well, if this little piece of watermelon's not going to take you out, try this. It still broke. As soon as it hit his head, it broke. I wonder how many people are back on wrestling after watching this clip. Snatching victory from the cheeks of defeat. Honestly, I didn't think they'd still do stuff like this because everything's changed, hasn't it? But I'm glad to see that it's still going on. I thought he was about to go through the window after him. It's not really Superman, bro, okay? He was so upset that he forgot he was in a moving car. So at this point, I don't care, I'm just going to jump out the window. Wanted to fly after him. I love the casual flyaway. That was cool.
I just feel like the love isn't mutual. Like, I do all this for you and you don't do anything for me. Like, I love you and you don't do anything for me. Like, this is so unfair.
Look, I totally get the crash out. I completely understand it. Yes, don't let them break up with you. No. You hold on to them tightly. If you're having a bad day, just remember, this kid's parents recorded this and uploaded it. What are the chances that somebody's bending over like that? Where you're gonna go?
What's that? Massage. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Happy ending?
I think we found it. It's all boarded off, dude. It must be super secret.
Super secret, but giving it to the whole world. I can't believe Bro went straight there. I thought the other guy was going to turn up as well. I was waiting for him. Yes, I love how she was targeting the men. I didn't see her go up to any women. Anyway, don't expose the secret club, bro.
Stop.
No, to him.
No, dawaj.
I don't even know what they were trying to achieve. At first I thought there was somebody in the tent and they're trying to play a prank on them. But now I think that they put the posts in too hard and now they can't get it out. So many people on the spot, but nobody predicted the most likely scenario. This is what happens when you don't listen in physics class. No, this looks... Oh gosh. No. No. Whoa. Whoa. No, imagine if he stacked it now. Ooh. At this point, I don't even blame him for using this segue. It's like a segue. I don't even know what it is. But he literally crossed 7 continents just to get to his destination. Why was I so far away? I kept thinking he was going to stop at this point, but he wasn't. He just kept going. And the kitchen is 2 business days away. You need quick transportation.
It makes me more viscerally angry than trying to figure out
where's the front, where's the back, why is it just string, where my coach is supposed to go, polyester.
How did you go so deep?
Where my coach is supposed to go.
No, seriously, where's it supposed to go? Just like everything just hangs out. At this point, it doesn't even cover anything. Well, I suppose they're not meant to cover much. It kind of sounds like Venom a little bit. Like in a good way, because that was pretty cool. Not in a bad way.
We will find you and eat both your arms and then both of your legs, and then we will eat your face right off your head. Do you understand?
You know what? This is exactly why I wear cotton granny pants.
What the f-
Or at this point, just wear nothing at all. Really, honestly.
$1,500 a month if you also take care of a friend or relative at home? No way, right? Most people don't know that there is an easy way to receive personalized coaching, emotional support, and even financial compensation. The company is called...
Wear nothing at all. Really, honestly. Oh my gosh. Why are there so many people? Why is there so many people? How sweet though, the girl with the torches and lighting them the way. Honestly though, what is going on? Have they just been caught doing the, you know what?
Get 5,000 more MSRP on select tracks in the field edition do it, but anyone besides it, you're free to
Okay, you could have put like a tiny bit of talcum powder on. You put the whole bottle on her face. Oh dear, just babe, how do I have asbestos? No, it doesn't have asbestos. No, I think it does. No, it has something in it. It has something in it which isn't good. Oh no. I feel like when somebody's snoring, the last thing you need to do is make their snoring worse. What is going on? Who is she to he? Who is he to she? I'm concerned. Oh, everyone's saying it's her grandpa. I don't think it is. No, I don't think it is. No, everybody, it's her partner. It's not her grandfather. That was a great headshot. I feel like you've practiced this quite a lot though. That's a literal hit and run. And let's hope he doesn't see this video because he's going to know who you are, and I think he's going to get payback with a water balloon.
Yeah, you can touch the legs.
Is it real?
Yeah, touch the leg. It's real.
Oh I think you should have looked at the feet and not the legs. That way you might have been able to tell that it was actually a man underneath. I actually thought it was a robot table. Oh, wow, that's a bit creepy. You got to check out the size 15 heels. Well, there's no way there's somebody in the table, but there was.
El fantasma, el agua.
Really great character. What do you expect? You did imaginary work. You're gonna get imaginary money. Honestly, just give him a tip for his cosplay outfit, because I don't know how that silver stuff is gonna come off. But that is effort. No. How are you gonna turn it off? It's okay turning it on, but now how are you going to turn it off? You have to put your hand through the fan. No, seriously, I want to see how you turn it off. Try and turn it off.
I'm scared it's going to break whenever I put pressure on the very end. Alright, I'm Lincoln Drake, and this is the redneck diving board. Alright. That's the weight of it. I'm going to scooch out there a little more and more. Alright. Dude, something's going to snap. No, you're good. Well, it's supposed to give a little bit. It's not going to.
Of course it was going to snap there. There's like a big chunk missing out of it. You knew exactly where it was going to snap and still attempted it. Fair play. It looks like a lake of broth. I don't know, I feel like crocodiles are going to be in that lake. Oh, I just wouldn't go in there. The crazy thing is, I think he made himself walk the plank. Like, no one's making him do this. He probably goes to one of the troll pages on X or like on Instagram. He's just doing morning work, ready to post for the day.
Everyone's waiting.
Pinch.
Grab his fucking twisting! You old twister!
Look how everyone laughed, thinking, great advice. Yes, do that. But like somebody had to say it. Fair play, he was the only one that did it. I remember the old videos of that. The guy, he was so serious. He really wanted to see the grab and twist. About anything at all. Nothing. No one looked up. Not one person. All it took was the parents to warn them, hey, just be careful, my son's being sick here. You could have done it on the floor, in a bag. Okay, I get that it wouldn't have been in a bag, because how are you going to find a bag so quick? But at least on the floor, not over the people. Real. What if it's something that needs handling with care? It's just been dropped 10 feet onto the ground. But yeah, this is exactly how I want my electronics and stuff to be delivered. Sure. Nobody's job is safe like this. No, who's put a stop to these drones? Suppose it was fast food restaurants, cashiers at the shops, and now it's drivers. Why would you boot it so hard? I get there's a net there, but there's also a glass window there as well. What are you doing? I feel like if you never broke a window as a kid growing up, then you're not a true baller. I can't say I ever broke a window though. I must say though, the technique was mwah.
Lo faccio allora. Ragazzi, prendiamo la piadina, la mettiamo qua, come lo volete? No, raga, più avanti vai più bello diventa questo gioco, raga, ve lo giuro che è bellissimo. Tac, e io lo buttiamo al tavolotto. Non far lei. Aspetta che così io... Mangi con la piadina in culo.
What is this game? I need to know what it's called. It's got to be something to do with food, right? Something simulator. Kebab simulator, maybe? I'm gonna check it out. Greg said I'm a fan too. That's a cool car. Those were faded. I feel like he wears those on a regular. You never know though, he has to wear them every single day in case he comes across the car that are on his boxes. They got the same hobby, but different level of dedication. What's the bet he's going to get his youth trapped now? Maybe he's like, okay, you got the car, wow. Have you got the undies? No, you don't.
No nagle, weź podlej, tu masz dzbanek. No.
On tyle nie stoi. Jak o przyrodę się dba, to przyroda docenia, nie? Zobaczymy, docenia właśnie.
No tak, ja.
Dzieci miałem te cukierki. Ja przechodzę sam. O przyrodę dbać, nie?
Przyroda to też.
I've got to get me to a Polish garden party. I'm just thinking about what if it rains, then it's going to be open, and then everyone's going to see what you've got, and it's probably going to get stolen. That was perfect. It looked like it bloomed out beautifully. I've got to get me one of those. Oh my gosh. Alright, it's my turn. Jiu-Jitsu looks crazy. How many people are going to sign up now after watching this video? Well, yeah, poor guy. If I was there, I would step in and, you know, take the beating for him. Yeah. Well, that is the end of the madness for today. I hope you have thoroughly enjoyed it. Please hit the like button and the subscribe button if you have. And also don't forget to turn the bell notification on so you don't miss when I next
Now that I'm this old and still unmarried, my parents are really heartbroken. They're upset, and honestly, so am I. But I've reached this stage in life. I can only live according to my reality. We each only get one life. I don't want to live with regrets. I don't want to marry just to divorce later. Sure, you might look at me and think I'm a little ugly, but there are people out there who are truly beautiful inside out. People judge me for my age and looks, but hey, these are what my parents gave me. I don't want plastic surgery. This is who I am. If I really wanted to be manipulative, I could go chase after some man with money, but I won't. I just want everyone to live well, to have peace and harmony in life.
I just bought this 25-year-old 800 horsepower GT1 Trans Am race car, the king of all catfish Camaros, baby. But I'm starting to think maybe my first race car shouldn't be something that I bought from the 90s, sight unseen.
So, axle being crazy stretched, leaking like a lot of fuel.
So today I've traveled to the middle of nowhere, Texas, to see if I got screwed or I made the best decision of my life. Well, we're big time. buying a race car. But heck, I had zero experience when I was a big rig, and that has worked out pretty good.
This thing is large.
Go!
There's a little crankcase, man.
Yeah, I knew that. Bro. You might be off for a sec. Having no experience is not a good excuse to not try something. Heck, if that were the case, I'd still be a virgin. Now, over the last 6 months, I have been browsing the depths of the internet in search of our first race car. I've looked at Miatas, Spec C5 Corvettes, E36s, E46s, dirt track cars, open wheel cars, literally everything and anything in between to find the perfect first race car for big time. Now, from all my research talking to various track rats and amateur race car drivers, typically when you're buying your first race car, you start off small. Something that's cheap, low horsepower, and it's easy to work on. And in the event that you run out of talent, and you will run out of talent, it's not going to hurt you or your wallet so much. But I would consider myself typical. After browsing through endless listings on the internet, I came across a gem of a race car on a Facebook marketplace group that I'm a part of called the Ground Pounders. And this car pounded me so hard right where I did a pounding. My heart. Back in 2002, my dad took me and my best friend to the Daytona International Speedway to watch qualifying to the 24 Hours of Daytona.
In the early weeks of February, the coastal community of Daytona Beach, Florida truly becomes the world center of racing. Speed Week says that the zone begins now.
It was a day I'll never forget. Race cars, umbrella girls, more race cars, more umbrella girls. It was the first time I actually went to a real racetrack. And we were there to watch my dad's buddy see if he could qualify for the 24 Hours of Daytona. And what was he trying to qualify in? A full two-frame chassis, NASCAR engine-powered Chevrolet Camaro. So I was a bit surprised when I saw in the Ground Pounders Facebook group a guy selling a similar-looking Catfish Camaro. But no ordinary Catfish Camaro, oh no. This one is an SCCA GT1 and Trans Am Race 1. And if you don't know anything about Trans Am race cars, they are the top of the food chain in closed-fender race cars. Trans Am series started all the way back in 1966 and quickly became one of the wildest spectacles in American motorsports. It was born from the muscle car wars, where factory-backed Camaros, Mustangs, Challengers, and Javelins battled it out on road courses all across the U.S. And by the late 90s and early 2000s, the series evolved into full two-frame chassis silhouette cars costing over $250,000 in 90s money. On tracks like Long Beach or Road America, they were turning laps on par with Indy Lights, faster than GT cars at Le Mans. Dan Gurney, Richard Petty, even Paul Newman raced in this series. For a time, these were the fastest closed-door race cars in North America, period. And I found one for us to buy. One with an 800 plus horsepower motor built by RCR. One with a Jericho 4-speed dog box. One with 14-inch wide tires. Full two-frame chassis car. The only thing on that Camaro that's an actual Camaro part are the taillights.
JetBlue makes your fare fly further. With low prices, fast free Wi-Fi, and free TV and movies at every seat, on every flight, everywhere. All in, all costs. JetBlue.
So we're in the business of junk people. We do everything from garbage, recycling, junk, donatables, and anything in between. A lot of people think we just take junk, but there's just so much more to it. You know, we do a lot of the sorting. You know, we're a customer service focused business here. We pride ourselves on making sure that the clients have a great overall experience. You know, like I say, just points and it's gone. So, you know, we really focus on those kind of things and making sure that the client is happy.
Call or book online today.
For the taillights, it is peak race car. No ABS, no traction control, no electronic aids. It's got gobs of horsepower and gobbles of torque. It is a lot of race car for anybody, let alone some dumb YouTuber who's trying to buy his first race car. And here's the thing, I just bought it, sight unseen, and now I'm on my way to Texas to put my eyes on this sucker for the first time. Did I make a good decision? I don't know. We're about to find out. But if you guys could like and subscribe, it would really help us out in case I did mess up. Come on, Phil. You might not know it, but I'm a nerd at heart. YouTube analytics, stock market trends, personal biometric data, but maybe most importantly, critical car information that OEMs don't want me to see, but I can access it using Carly. Eddie recently took his car to the track and came back with a couple of lights on his dash. All I need is a Carly device and my phone. I'm gonna get it squared away. Let's see what damage you did, Eddie. Carly is a device that plugs to your car's OBD2 port. Gives you information typically only accessible by manufacturers and dealerships. Things like diagnostics, repair guides, and my personal favorite, live data that I can view on the spot on my phone. That features a live parameter screen which I can customize to show exactly what data I want. Also through the app, I can see when my next service is going to be. It has intelligent predictions which show which wear parts are going to eventually wear out. Like brake pads and oil changes, which you can prepare ahead of time for some home garage maintenance time. If you want your very own Carly, all you gotta do is use code BIGTIME to get 15% off, or just click the link in the description below. Thank you guys for supporting the companies that support us here at Big Time. Okay, let's go. Now back to some race car stuff.
Hey Jeremiah, it's Michael with the GT1. Hey, give me a shout. I got a little dilemma I need to run by you on this car. Something I found out, and see what you want to do and how you might want to do it with scheduling and all that kind of fun stuff. So give me a holler. Bye.
So it turns out the car has some issues. After weeks of phone calls, planning and producing and coordinating the shoot, we now have a problem. A $38,000 race car that we can't drive. But the Trans Am race gods were looking out for us because a local race shop reached out to me to help us get the car transported from the seller's house to their shop and fix it before we even land in Texas. Okay, we are here in Crescent, Texas at the Motorsport Ranch, specifically Rapscallion Motorsports shop. So these guys, they're a race shop, they have race cars, they have race drivers, they have race mechanics, and they currently have my race car. And there she is. They got the body panels off to get a better look at this thing, but holy crap. Look at the freaking tires on this bad boy. Look at those big honkers. 28 and a half by 14 and a half inches wide on a 16-inch wheel. Dude, should I sit in it? I gotta sit in it, right? Can I get in? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I fit like a glove. Oh my goodness. Momo steering wheel. This is the real deal, brother. Holy crap. Well, I'm already sold on it. And it wouldn't matter because I already paid for it. But let's talk to the boys here at the Rapscallion shop and see what they think of it. They got a better eye for this stuff than I do. Oh, dude, it's trapped. Perfect. That's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, let's go talk to Ashton. What's up, dude?
How are you?
Nice to meet you, Ashton.
Nice to meet you.
So, what's the big cons so far with this thing?
So, axle being crazy stretched, that was a big deal. It was leaking like a lot of fuel, so we replaced a couple fittings and then also replaced one of the braided lines on here. We found quite a few bolts that had just vibrated their way loose. I mean, this thing's a monster, so it's very vibrating. So went through and did a full nut and bolt on the entire thing. Other than that, it was actually a really nice car. Nothing was bent, no major leaks. Everything was actually good. Did pretty good.
Heck yeah! The gamble that paid off so far.
So far.
We still have to run the car, probably gonna dyno the car, see, make sure the engine doesn't blow up, please. God,
hopefully it survives. Don't break our streak. We've never blown one up yet. So.
Also, what do you think about this being someone's first race car? Like, probably pretty good, pretty normal.
For their first. Yeah, so I mean, if you look at the shop, we've got like entry-level race cars, and then we've got like some stuff that you can turn up a little while, and and then I've got like full kill mode cars, and then there's this.
Dude, the double fister exhaust, yeah. I can't wait to get it.
This is a lot of cars.
So thankfully, the car didn't have too serious of an issue, and we are back on track, baby, for now.
So, I would put this thing on a dyno, just make sure it doesn't blow up, see how much horsepower it makes, and then really determine if I made a good choice. We'll be okay, right?
It is gnarly. Why is that so scary? 565. How are you going all the way? So the boys did a small pull to 6,500 RPM. On the engine, that revs to 9,100 RPM. Now it's time to see what it can really do. Oh, it didn't blow up. Thank God. Jesus Christ. It's so stressful. What did it make? Okay, that's pretty good. What's the torque? 444? Dude, Joby might be right on the money. What did he say? 517. 420. Not bad. Not bad. They ran it out, bro. 5,000 RPM to 6,500. Then a little bit of a dip. Thing's sick. Now this motor, when it dynoed 25 years ago, made 805 horsepower at the crank. So it lost a couple ponies along the way, but still 560 plus horsepower in a car that weighs only 2,700 pounds. That power to weight ratio is on par with a Bugatti Veyron. And now it's time to take it out on track. But not before I first learned to track it and drive a car I probably should have bought as our first trade. Yeah. Yeah. It's always fun riding with a stranger you just met. Track is super fun. After riding passenger and driving, I'm starting to learn the track a bit and mentally prepare myself to drive the ground. We survived. Riding passenger in a race car with someone who really knows how to drive is really humbling. It makes me think like, yeah, I probably should have started with a smaller race car, but you know what? What's done is done. Now, one reason I was even able to buy this car is because the seller and all-around sweetheart of a man, Michael, didn't want this car to rot away in someone's garage as a display piece. So Michael showed up. What's up, Michael?
Buttons on.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
This has been your race car for how many years
2
now?
years.
2 years? Yeah.
I've known about the car for over 10, but it's been mine for 2.
Yeah. Would you mind kind of walking me around and showing me, I guess?
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of tanks.
There's a lot of stuff.
Wires.
So
you know?
let's start at the back. Quick change rear end.
Yep.
So you've got Penske shocks all the way around. You know, big Flowmaster muffler, dual MSDs, Brembo brakes up front, got Wheelwood brakes, NASCAR Wheelwood brakes in the back. Richard Childress motor.
Yeah, I saw that.
So this motor came out of an actual Richard Childress racing NASCAR at one time. This car was really cool because when they built it, they put all the right little components like the carbon fiber ducts.
Yeah, this car also happens to be the last car Michael raced with his late father. And maybe I'm a sentimental somewhere at heart, but being able to add a little bit of history to such a cool car that meant so much to him is important. This won't be my car forever, but will be a good shepherd for the next owner. This thing is meant to be driven, and that is exactly what we're going to do. raced at this very track. And its best time was a 120.348. So that's the goal. Get out there, the last session of the day, for less than an hour behind the wheel, and see if I can not crash the car, kill myself, and beat the fastest time this car has ever gone around this track. This car doesn't have a lap time, so I can't wait to see what time I put down in big time very first race. Alright, we laid down the fastest lap of the day. I did a 1:17.7. Not bad. Not bad for literally going as fast as I wanted to. I don't know if I have the stones for this car, but I'm going to practice with it. I'm going to come back out here, do some training, drive this car as much as I possibly can, get some fresh tires on it, because we're on the old ones, and see if we can do a little bit better. But it survived. In my hand, a real Trans Am GT1 race car is now big time. So thank you guys for watching this episode. If you could like and subscribe, leave a comment, do all that fun stuff. That really helps the channel, allows us to do fun stuff like this. Check your calendars for the grid light in Laguna Seca. We're going to be there, so come on out and come hang with us. We're going to party, have a good time. Thank you to all the boys at Rapscouting Motorsports for helping us out. This would not have been possible without those guys. Chris, who worked on this sucker, Doug, Ashton, everyone who set this all up. Those guys are amazing, so go check them out. Thank you guys so much. Okay, we're in Texas at the Motorsport Ranch, and we are about to dyno the Sunoco car. Do you want to guess how much horsepower this thing's going to be? I don't know the name of the dyno. I don't know. I don't have that information. But it's a roll. More importantly, tell me anything about the engine. Okay, it's a small block Chevy 358. Now, granted, this engine got put in the car in 1999, so. What kind of gas? It burns Sunoco 110. 110, oh, okay. Yeah. I'm going to say 517 at the wheels. 517 at the wheels, okay.
Okay, good guess. I don't know.
Now it's 70, 400 or something.
70. You want to do torque?
Welcome back to Pranked. Ready to see what happens when pranks totally backfire? Stick around because we're about to dive into some of the funniest and messiest prank fails you've ever seen.
Sorry, I just seen you over here, and I just thought I had to stop and just ask you if I could get your phone number. Sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't realize you were your husband. I thought you were like your gay best friend or something. I'm sorry. Okay. You guys have a good day. Sorry. What's going on? It was just a joke, sir. Get out of here. Hey, you can't.
Mess with the wrong guy's wife leads to a $600 mic tossed into the ocean and the cops getting involved. What more could these fools want? Okay, who left this one?
I don't know. Is it symmetrical? Can you help them now? This right here is for everybody. They got me. So, you hear me? You want to take a hit? You want to hit it? Come on. Oh, damn. I just busted the spear.
A girl goes on a rampage, destroying TVs in Walmart. 2 minutes of fame, followed by a night behind bars.
2000. My number.
Alright.
Same.
Alright.
Bring up these. They're for a flip there. So like, oh, damn, get back. Don't put down. Yeah, get back, man. I want your bill, man. Yes, I am, man. But she got my number. She still on it, man. Let's see if she comes. She will, bro. And you gonna watch her call it. You got a clown? Clown. Yes, clown. I'm trying to be out of expensive, bro. Really, I am. I'm gonna give you my 10. No, you just 7. Just 7. Call with your girl. Give me a song. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Get that, bro. It's playing, bro. Get your ass back, bro. Okay.
Meddle with someone's girlfriend and expect dire consequences. Common sense isn't so common.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Mike, call him in and boy. You heard what I said. I'm on the phone, bro. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro. It's a prank. You fucking get out of your prank. No, I don't know you, bro. It's a fucking prank. My cameraman down there. Just get out of here right now, bro. God damn, it's a fucking prank, bro.
Why pull a stupid prank only to scream, it's just a prank, when faced with a retaliatory punch?
Yo, excuse me, guys. I'm trying to get something to eat. Can you find me spare change by any chance? If you could, it'd be a blessing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What's your name? Fanya, I'm Trey. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hey guys, I just wanted to say thank you so much for giving me that food. I want to give you this rock. Now, if you didn't give me any money to get food, I would have bashed both your skulls in with that rock. But I want to say, that's about choices. And you made a valuable choice, and the correct choice. You decided to spare money for that meal, and I decided to spare your lives.
What are you talking about, bro?
You guys are super sweet.
Are you fucking serious? Bro, get it down.
You guys are really sweet. I appreciate that.
How dare you, bro?
Thank you. But you're lucky.
Harassing a lovely couple in the name of a prank just proves he's a certified douchebag.
Why are you spraying? I'm not spraying. Get out the way. Get out the way, dude. You know, I go to it. Get out the way, man. Don't point at me. It's moving it by itself. No, you're pointing at me. I didn't see you. The fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm telling you to move out the way. He's spraying my ass. Stop it!
Take it easy.
I'm crazy because you're spraying me with fucking spraying water on.
I hired Josh Kraft 35 years ago. I saw him make a difference in a kid's life and many kids' lives.
Is he because you're spraying me with fucking spraying water on people, claiming a faulty hose? Don't they see the mess they leave for store employees?
We're there, bro. Like, we got some really good spot. We're not $1,000 on the line. Up. You're not getting the $1,000. Hey, it's a prank.
They bet $1,000 on a bench press, then claim it's a prank. Better pay up or face the wrath of a Hulk.
Look at Brain Street, bro. You know where it's at? Bro, you want some beef?
Are you serious?
Well, why are you looking like you're squaring up at me right now, bro? I'm just asking for
whatever you want to do. I don't know you, bro, but whatever you want to do, I'm quitting.
Bro, I'm just asking you for directions, but do you want beef or what?
Do whatever you gotta do.
But do you want some beef or what? Hey, it's a prank.
Pranksters seeking trouble in the wrong neighborhood. Don't be surprised when a punch lands on your face.
You here with anyone? No. By yourself? Yeah. Come with me downstairs. No. Come, no, let us go. But I like the police. I want to talk to them. Well, we can call them anyway. No. We can call them anyway. You don't have to call the fire department. I have to. No. I'm going to do it. No. Come with me downstairs. I have no. Why don't you want upset? Why? Because you are going to do something that's illegal. I'll try to calm myself down. And I think if we walk my heart is beating pretty fast. If we walk together. All right. Walk together. All right. Walk together. I'm going to help you through this. Oh my God! That is not funny. And I am calling the police. Why? Tell them. No. Yes. Please. No, it's my fire alarm though. I didn't know it was bad. No, it was just a funny video. I explained to you. No, I'm shaking right now. See, look, it's not even on. It's a funny thing. No. It's all not a funny thing. It's all fake. Do we have to leave? No. You don't have to leave.
Dumbass 12-year-old pulls a fake fire alarm, harassing everyone. Some pranks are just plain criminal.
Is this toy used? Like it smells.
In this video, we've got a NASCAR champion who turns 3 states into his personal racetrack, a mysterious driver who does something. This is the hearing aid secret your insurance company doesn't want you to know about. You've seen those hearing aid prices, right? $4,000, $5,000, even $6,000 for a...
First, we're joined by Sheriff T.K. Waters. Sheriff, we appreciate you being here this morning.
No, thanks for having me. I appreciate it myself.
We're also taking your calls and questions. You can join the conversation at 904-549-2937. You can email firstcoastconnect@wjct.org, or you can reach out on social media. So tell me, Sheriff, if you would, just kind of your first visceral reaction when you saw this video.
Well, naturally, when you see something, you say, okay, well, let me find out what went on. I've been around long enough to know not to have a reaction one way or another. When you see something, I think the most important thing for me to do is get to the bottom of what happened and why.
And getting to the bottom of this proved to be a little bit of a scramble at first. I think you said yesterday you were at church.
Yeah, I was
Sunday.
I was at church and I got a text message from the undersheriff, and I saw it then, and immediately I said, let's get the group together and let's start looking into it and find out what happened.
And
as
so,
quick as possible.
Sure. And so one of the questions that a lot of people have been asking, in fact, I got an email this morning before we even went on air from someone saying, why didn't the sheriff begin this investigation back when this happened in February? And you did offer an explanation of that last night, but I think it's worth repeating.
Well, you never told us about it. And this is the big thing. When I'm in the barber shop, when I'm talking to people, when we have conversations.
safe for my kids to raise. You don't have any kids? Not yet.
I just thought of
what?
Fathers doing father things and passing away tragically. It's so different. The first one we heard was Kobe.
Yes.
With
his daughter.
And I remember being in Atlantic City on that Sunday with my daughter at her cheer competition and just thinking to myself, just a man getting up in the morning to go do something, his daughter's extracurricular activity, and end up passing away with his daughter. And it's the same thing with Malcolm Jamal. You're on vacation with your family, being a father, and something tragic happens.
Something tragic.
My God.
Yeah, but you can't live life scared. You still gotta go on, but it is tragic,
Yeah, just shows you that you can't control it, and no matter what you put out into the world, accidents just do happen.
Yeah.
Death is just a part of life.
Yeah, my wife told me yesterday, get your dumb ass off that city bike. I rode the city bike yesterday upstairs. I have no helmet on and we riding and they electric bikes, they fast. My wife was like, what's wrong with you?
First of all, she should never let your dumb ass leave the house without a helmet. Okay? We shouldn't even let you be in here without a helmet.
Shut up.
We shouldn't.
Shut up. Let's get to the latest.
Little Red Riri.
Hey y'all, what's up? It's Lorna Rosa here talking about my guys over at Top Dog Law. Now you've heard the name, you've seen them around, and if you've ever been in a car accident, slip and fall, or...
Now ladies and gentlemen, the other day, we saw on the news, Glorilla got arrested, Glorilla got arrested, Glorilla got arrested. And then come to find out, the damn police came up in Glorilla house because somebody broke into her damn house. You understand? They supposed to be looking for the burglars and evidence of the burglars. But then turn around and lock her ass up. The damn burglary happened when she wasn't even home. She's somewhere working and people done broke into her house and stole her stuff. And she called the police, damn police show up and locked her ass up. How'd that happen? Over some reefer. So, two people wrong, okay? The police, instead of doing your job, what they called you for, you need to be focused on Glorilla. You gotta take some of the blame. Because if you're gonna call the police, if you know the police is on the way to your house, then you got to get one thing, hide the reefer. Put the reefer up. I don't know where it was, but it wasn't up enough. Put it up! Put it somewhere in a drawer in a dresser. Put it in the attic. Throw it outside. Give it to somebody, tell him, man, drive around the block. Go around, go down somewhere, go to Chris Green or something and come back. Hell, you ain't got time, you know how they get. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, my stand-up special, anybody want to tell me, it's on Tubi right now, and I'm on Tubi. Go to ShooterKing.com. Get them tickets.
Hey guys, can you believe it? Amazon made for free.
my head high or if you see me smiling, it's because I know at the end of the day, through Jesus Christ, the Most High will always give you the actual judgment.
Cash Out seemed confident he was being falsely accused during his sentencing, and for a slight second, he almost fell for his BS. But the moment the judge delivered the sentence, the rapper completely went crazy and paid the price immediately. I've got all the details. Let's get into it. The outburst that shook the courtroom. The courtroom wasn't ready, the judge wasn't ready, and nobody could have expected what happened when rapper Cash Out stood up, looked the judge dead in the eye, and unleashed a fiery, furious rant that left the entire courtroom stunned. What you're about to witness isn't just another rapper facing a life sentence. It's the breakdown of a man who believes he was betrayed by the very system he once thought he could manipulate. When Cash Out, real name John Michael Hakeem Gibson, spoke to the court, he didn't just defend himself. He attacked the credibility of the prosecution, the jury, and even the moral authority of the court itself.
I know it's typical for a person to come up here and, show remorse to, crimes that they have done, but I can only show remorse to the people that I know that was in this trial, not remorse on behalf of like I did anything to them.
Those were not the words of a man begging for mercy. They were the opening shots in a verbal assault on the entire legal process. Perhaps the most chilling part is that Cash Out isn't apologizing. He's accusing others of lying, manipulating the system, and using him as a scapegoat. His defiance may go down as one of the most disturbing moments in modern hip-hop legal history. If you're wondering how we got here, Cash Out, born John Michael Hakeem Gibson on August 15, 1990, grew up between Columbus, Georgia, and Atlanta's toughest neighborhoods. As a kid, he fell in love with music by sneaking into local studios and watching mixtapes by Outkast, T.I., and Gucci Mane. By his late teens, he was recording late at night, teaching himself to rap over rattling 808S and putting raw Atlanta street stories to auto-tune melodies. Around 2009, he hustled self-pressed CDs on street corners and dropped early tapes like Dope Boy Boots and Foodie Tape online. Then in late 2011, Cashin' Out hit Atlanta radio. Its spare, hypnotic hook propelled him straight to an Epic Records deal and platinum status by early 2012. Suddenly, he was sharing stages with Future and 2 Chainz, fueling a string of gritty mixtapes and club bangers. But as his career soared, trouble crept in. Legal run-ins and financial disputes piled up until he was accused of leading a human trafficking operation in Atlanta, facing charges of rape, racketeering, trafficking, and unlawfully detaining women. As the judge prepared to hand down the sentence, Cash Out did the unthinkable. Instead of a quiet, remorseful plea, he doubled down on his innocence. He invoked the Bible. He compared himself to prophets. He called the victims liars. And worst of all, he subtly accused the system of being part of a racist, manipulative.
If you're missing 5 or more teeth, this might be the most important 30 seconds of your day. There's finally a solution made for people.
Racist, manipulative agenda.
Jesus was falsely accused. A lot of the prophets were falsely accused. So if you see me with my head high or if you see me smiling, it's because I know that the Most High will always give you the actual judgment.
This wasn't a defense. It was a direct challenge. Cash Out wasn't begging for leniency. He was accusing the legal system of spiritual failure. He went on to claim that every woman involved in the case was lying, that they left and came back willingly, that no one was ever forced, and that the entire trial was built on coerced testimony from people pressured to take plea deals.
I've only dealt with grown women. Nothing was forced. Nothing was coerced. If you notice before this trial, no woman can say anything about that, about me.
But prosecutors say they have surveillance, wiretaps, and multiple victims, some of whom were allegedly beaten, threatened, and trafficked for months on end. They say Cash Out was the ringleader, directing operations, keeping profits, and enlisting his own mother to help funnel the money. His attorney asked for 30 years, arguing that the state's original offer was 25, a plea deal, but Cash Out rejected because he wanted his day in court. Instead of 25 years, he got life. And on top of that, 7 more years stacked behind him. Let that sink in. His own legal team warned him, take the deal, but Cash Out believed he could win. Now, his fall from grace is one of the most brutal in recent memory. Maybe the most heartbreaking part, his mother is also behind bars. His mother was sentenced to 30 years for her alleged role in the trafficking. According to court records, she was allegedly helping to manage the women and transport them and even handle some of finances. This wasn't just a son going down. It was an entire family operation collapsing in disgrace. As rapper Turk reacted online, it was clear the culture didn't see this coming.
But to go down with your mama
It's messed up, bro.
That's the part that shook the hip-hop community. How could it get this dark? There are two very different narratives here, and you're about to see the horrifying disconnect between them. On one hand, Cash Out swears he's innocent, claiming that he never coerced anyone, never forced anyone, and that this entire case was built on lies and manipulation. On the other, victims testified in brutal detail about being trafficked, raped, and emotionally destroyed by a man they once thought cared for them. So what happens when a rapper, once hailed as a Southern star, goes to trial and loses everything, including his family, his freedom, and his legacy? You get a courtroom meltdown for the ages. The trial files and devastating evidence. This is where the lies unravel, where every hidden message, every encrypted DM, every off-the-record whisper became evidence. While Cash Out stood in front of the judge preaching about innocence, victimhood, and spiritual persecution, the DA was quietly unloading one of the most devastating evidence folders in Georgia courtroom history. RICO charges, wiretaps, witness statements, physical evidence, bank transfers, and works. Once the prosecution began peeling back the layers, what they found was more sinister than anyone expected. This wasn't a misunderstanding. This was a playbook, a strategy, a well-oiled machine of exploitation and profit. And Cash Out, they claimed, was at the top. John Michael Hakeem Gibson became a household name after the 2012 hit Cashin' Out exploded on the charts. He was flashy, charismatic, and smooth-talking, but prosecutors say he used that same charm to lure vulnerable women into a dark, manipulative lifestyle. According to court filings, Cash Out ran a trafficking ring that spanned multiple counties across Georgia, with operations rooted in the Fulton Industrial Boulevard corridor, an area long associated with underground activity. The government brought RICO charges. That's not just a fancy legal term, it's a tool originally designed to take down the mafia, and now it was being used against a rapper. They alleged Cash Out controlled a network of women under the guise of dating or escort work. He used coercion, manipulation, and control, psychological and financial, to keep them from leaving. Those who did try to leave were allegedly threatened or blackmailed. And worst of all, some women were allegedly assaulted when they resisted. According to testimony, one of the victims claimed she was groomed by Cash Out at just 17 years old. Prosecutors alleged she was later forced into sex work, controlled by financial dependence, and intimidated into silence.
He was given jail sentences on several other charges that were made concurrent, registering as a sex offender, and staying away from several addresses in Metro Atlanta.
The ring wasn't just personal, it was organized, involving multiple locations, rented apartments, and transportation plans. According to court documents, Cash Out's mother played a direct role in coordinating some of the activities. She wasn't just complicit, she was convicted. But here's what the prosecution says nailed the case. A series of surveillance videos, phone calls from jail, Instagram DMs, and bank statements, all tracing back to Cash Out. The lifestyle he flaunted online became evidence in court. One particularly damaging moment came when a recorded call between Cash Out and one of the alleged victims showed him coaching her on what to say if questioned. The prosecution used that tape to claim witness tampering. Cash Out rejected a 25-year plea deal before the trial began. He wanted his day in court, a fatal mistake, according to many legal experts. Instead, he got life and 70 more years on top. In the moments leading up to sentencing, Cash Out delivered one of the most unhinged, defiant courtroom addresses ever seen. He didn't just deny the allegations, he claimed spiritual persecution.
If you see me with my head high, or if you see me smiling, it's because I know at the end of the day, through Jesus Christ, the Most High will always give you the actual judgment.
In another bizarre turn, he claimed that none of the women ever accused him before the indictment, that everything changed only after prosecutors got involved.
Before this trial, no woman can say anything about me. For this indictment, no woman can say anything about me.
But the court wasn't buying it, especially after prosecutors played jailhouse calls where Cash Out allegedly mocked the victims, suggested they were lying for leverage, and even compared himself to martyrs. This wasn't just a
$1,500 a month if you also take care of a friend or relative at home? No way, right? Most people don't know, but there is an easy way to receive personalized coaching, emotional support, and even financial compensation. The company is called Entire Care.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I saw this post right here. It said, is this okay? 61-year-old man and 23-year-old woman. Is this okay? I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but I'm gonna say, yeah, it's fine. They both grown, they both adults. Yes, there is a huge age gap, almost 40 years. But at some point, you got to realize they need each other. You understand what I'm saying? They need each other. Now see, because everybody say, people be like, oh, a 60-something-year-old man ain't got no business dating no 20-something-year-old woman. Okay, and you might have a point, but what you're really trying to say is a 60-something-year-old man that don't have no money ain't got no business dating 23 years old. Because if he's 60-something years old and he is, if he got $100 million, everybody cool. Now, and believe it or not, everybody cool. I don't care what nobody says. If you got a regular dude that's 60-something years old, he work at the plant, and he work at the post office. Everybody be like, man, that's nasty. That's nasty as hell. Some men gonna say that. Some men will be like, oh man, well, he can put a 20-something-year-old man and then go ahead. But women be like, oh, that's just disgusting. But if this man got like $500 million, 61 years old, and he got a 23-year-old woman, you know what they gonna say? Hey, let that girl make her money. She gonna get that money. You understand what I'm saying? But I say a 60-something-year-old man and a 23-year-old woman can work because hell, she need a sponsor and his ass need a nurse. So if she could be a good caretaker, let them stick it out. It ain't like their relationship gonna last forever. Ain't what they gonna do? Grow up together? They ain't gonna grow old together. By the time her ass is 30, hey. You understand? That's all I got to say. But I guess it worked. Anyway, my stand-up special. Anybody want to tell me is on Tubi right now. And I'm on tour. Go to ShulerKing.com. Get the tickets.
What's this? How you doing? You gorgeous.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
What's your name?
Lauren.
Lauren, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where you from?
I'm from the Valley.
The Valley? Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool. I'm from New York.
Oh, that's
I just moved to LA.
Yeah.
How your day going?
It's going good.
Yeah? Well, maybe we should get to know each other. You're very gorgeous.
I'm good.
Well, like, you're not interested?
Nah, I'm cool.
I mean, what you mean by that? What you mean you cool?
Like, I'm not interested type. You good though.
All right, so I'll have a good one.
If you like the clips, please follow the page.
Is this your car?
Yeah, this is my car.
Oh, this is nice.
Appreciate it.
You got a Lamborghini type.
Yeah. What's good, though?
You mind if I come in?
I mean, come in for what? You just told me you wasn't interested, right?
I mean...
You mean...
If you use castor oil, you'll grow your hair longer. If you use argan oil, you'll decrease hair loss. If you use castor oil and argan oil, you'll grow your hair longer and decrease hair loss. If you use...
What's this? I love bombs. She look good. I'm trying to say something. Yeah, how you doing? You gorgeous.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
What's your name?
Lauren.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Where you from?
I'm from the Valley.
The Valley? Okay, okay, cool. I'm from New York. I just moved to LA. How your day going?
It's going good.
Yeah? Well, maybe we should get to know each other. You're very gorgeous.
I'm good.
So, like, you're not interested? I mean, what you mean by that? What you mean you cool?
Like, I'm not interested type. No.
All right, so I'll grab a go. Good, and what you coming back over here for then?
Is this your car?
Yeah, this is my car.
Oh, this is nice.
Appreciate it.
You got a Lamborghini type.
Yeah. What's good though?
Mind if I come in?
I mean, come in for what? You just told me you wasn't interested, right?
I mean...
You mean
yeah.
what? Come over here. You need to come in for.
Of course. I was just being a little earlier, but...
Yeah, but if you're not interested, that's cool. You know what I mean? I ain't begging you to,
know, be interested. If I ain't your type, I ain't your type. So good. I ain't tripping.
Well, not necessarily. See, you could be my type.
What you mean I could be your type? What you talking about?
We can see where it goes. We can talk.
But where was that energy over here though? That's what I'm asking. Like why now all of a sudden I can be your type? That's what I want.
The further inspection, you could be my type.
I mean, I'm the same dude that was just right there. I'm no different. What are you talking about? Further inspection.
I mean, you got a nice car.
Okay, what my car got to do with you?
Seems like you got money.
Yeah, for me, I work hard.
I got money.
Okay, so that's good for you. I just know. I'm like, okay, cool. She ain't interested. I ain't gonna go on with your move. I won't with mine. I ain't about to be no person. Oh, why not? Why not? Why? So, I just want about my business.
Business.
Yeah.
You don't want to hang out now? What's the difference? What changed for you?
I mean, I'm just matching your energy. Why would I want to talk to a woman who's not interested in me?
That's my energy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta chase a little.
Nah, I ain't no chasing. See, you gotta know what you want to like. Now, obviously, I wasn't what you wanted, right? Which is cool. It's all good, but why switch up now? Or why should I give you some of my time? My time is valuable.
So is mine. Sometimes people change their mind.
I mean, I already left and won the card. So why should I give you some of my time now? Now it's on my turn now.
It's on your turn.
Okay, you're asking for it. Is it gonna be worth it though? 'Cause I don't like wasting time, respectfully. We can get it with your hop in. Oh, coach. You're so confused, though, if I'm being honest. What?
What's your name again? I'm Lauren. So what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
That's cool. I'm a beauty consultant, but I'm a lawyer.
Okay.
What type of law do you do?
Entertainment. What you want to go to school for? What type of lawyer?
I want to be a business lawyer, maybe a patent lawyer, something around that area.
Okay. So how long you been in LA? Is that in LA?
No, it's like an hour away. I live in the valley my whole life, but I go to school out here.
So you from California?
Yeah.
I'm the opposite coast, New York.
That's cool though. That's in a nice state.
What you like to do?
Out here, I like to bowl, I like to read, I like to paint, stuff like that. I'm very artistic.
How old are you?
I'm 21. How old are you?
28. So you single?
Yeah.
How long you been single?
A couple years.
What you looking for?
I'm looking for someone mature and intelligent like myself.
Mature and intelligent.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for loyal, honest, smart, really just somebody that can build. Like that. So what should tell you?
I like men who take me shopping, fancy restaurants, go on trips, stuff like that. I like a bag.
Oh, bags.
What's interesting?
You should feel like you deserve it.
Who's that one?
I should tell you for the characteristics.
Some of them, yeah. You gotta have that.
What else?
That's important, but you gotta have money, you gotta have a bag, you gotta be smart, loyal, all that stuff.
So when you say a bag, what type of bag you talking?
This is why I canceled my DoorDash subscription and switched to cooking rate. After months spending way too much on DoorDash, I got bored of eating the same fast food meals and...
So when you say a bag, what type of bag you talking?
You gotta have one. You gotta have one. Cause I have one.
So you have a lot of money. So do you spoil your man? So what if somebody like you ran into a guy that like you really like, but he just got his bag might not be where it is. But you really like him though. You got every other character trait, but he just on the come up right now. He just grinding.
you gotta be on the come up harder. You
What you
shouldn't be
mean?
worried about a woman if your bag is right.
No, I understand that. What I'm saying is, he has a bag. It's just not, maybe he can't take you shopping and spend the bag on you, do all these things, but he can take you on nice dates and stuff. And just be there for you. Mental experience something.
I might consider, I like to be spoiled and I like to spoil. So we can't spoil each other and it's like, yeah.
So why you was acting like this like that?
Over there? Sometimes I act like that. I just be in a hurry in my own world, not trying to talk to people. Nothing too personal.
So what made you turn back around? Like that's what I'm what made you change your mind?
I didn't know you was walking to your car, and I see your car, and I was like, this is nice. Maybe you got some of the qualities I'm looking for. So
But you ain't even give me a chance to show you that I ain't before. You just judged the book by its cover.
I mean, it's hard not to judge a book by its cover.
I mean, what's wrong with me though?
Nothing's wrong with you.
So what do you mean it's hard? So just from judging right there, it didn't look like I was successful.
Off the first glance, you seem like a regular person.
Okay, so what does a successful person look like?
Money.
Like money.
A successful
So do you
person.
feel like you look like money right now?
Fresh shoes, powder bag. I look good.
Overgoing fit, everything.
That's rich.
This is all rich. This is rich. You want to check the tag?
I'm good on the tag.
Yeah. What you though? Why? What is like? I understand that you want somebody who's successful. Why would you just need somebody? That's what you're thinking. Just money.
Because life is expensive.
Okay, well, spend your money then. You said you get money. You got a lot of money. What is another man money got to do
Why
with you?
spend mine when I can spend someone else's?
Because you're a grown. That's why.
My woman gets spoiled.
Okay, I understand that spoiled in certain ways, but ain't nobody just about to be paying all your bills and doing all this and doing all that.
There are men that will do that.
It's probably it's tricky. It's LA. It's a lot of tricky. Like, I understand. I just ain't want to. That's what you was looking for?
I mean, kind of.
So basically, you got in this car thinking like, okay, this dude might be passing money. He might want to spend money on me. Yeah, that's not me though. Respect it. So that's what you're looking for. You can just get out.
All right.
You kind of got like gold digger tendencies and gold digger vibes.
I mean, that's just how I think. But hey, to each his own.
It's all good. You got to it.
You too.
I just don't get it. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, she wasn't rude enough, but she definitely was a gold digger. I'm gonna let y'all decide in the comments. I feel like she was a gold digger for sure. Like 100%. In my opinion, she's a gold digger. Facts. Subscribe to the channel, man. We gonna keep on this gold digger. All 2025. Let's go. Gang. Damn. What's good? Nice dog too. Yeah, how you doing? So Gordon, chilling from London. You can't turn on the talk to me real quick? Chilling. Okay. Nice to meet you from London. You from Houston? Yeah? Okay, that's cool. You got a beautiful dog as well. No problem. How's your day going? That's good, that's good. Well look, maybe we should talk more. I just flew out there, so. Okay, I'm taking a walk as well. You know, I'm trying to say we get to know each other. You know, I'm cool. I mean, this is walk up on you like that. You know, I just seen about my life, so I figure I'd speak. But you're not interested? So I'm gonna have a good one, alright? You said what? Yeah, it's fine. Why? I can hear you. I told you over there in London. Yeah. Likewise. Appreciate it. Thank you. But what's up, though?
said you was good, right? You said you wasn't interested. Okay, so what my car got to do anything? Afford you. I didn't know you came with a price tag. So what are you talking about then? A lifestyle. Well, you might need to keep doing that then. All right, then keep doing that then. I understand that, but you talking about.
Are you researching dental implants? Nubia's 24-hour teeth replacement process allows patients to bypass the time that is needed sometimes to have temporary teeth and some of the pitfalls that can happen. Your surgery happens one day, and then the next day you return to the Nubia Center and your final teeth are installed. Speaking about the benefits of getting teeth in just...
I understand that, but you're talking about a bunch that I'm not even into though. I can't hear you. Yeah, my woman, but you're not my woman though. You're nothing. I'm trying to get to know you, but you're not my woman though.
Okay, but still, I gotta make sure you can keep up.
No, I need to make sure you can keep up. What you do?
Definitely keep up. I'm a person.
So okay, so if you can keep up, listen, if you can keep up, then why you asking me? Why you talking about? I'm saying you talking about, oh, if I can afford you. What are you talking about? You don't even know me. Why would you even ask me like that?
Because you're trying to talk to me, sir.
Look, I try to get to know you. No, what funds do you got?
I got hella fun.
And what makes you a bad?
Right here.
What makes you a bad?
Because I take care of my own.
Okay, I take care of my own as well. So if you take care of your own, don't worry about what it can do for you then. Simple. What you mean, no? Yeah, well, I can't do nothing. Well, I'm not doing nothing for you because you're not mine. I don't even know who is. So what I understand that. When you try to somebody, right? You get to know them. You don't the first time you meet them say, oh, can you afford me? Can you do this? Like, what type of that? No, you need to understand. It doesn't matter though. It don't matter though. That's not how you come at somebody though. It's not though. Hey, look, I ain't about to argue with you. I ain't about to argue with you though. I'm not. I'll leave. What you mean I'm not supposed to get in the car? What are you talking about? What you mean that's how I'm at? What makes you a bad? What makes you feel like you're a bad? Excuse me. Can you move your dog, please? I understand. Alright, but why you look good. But what I'm saying is you talking about you come with a price tag. No. You just exactly. What does that even mean? Afford your own lifestyle. Alright, how about this? How about this? Can you afford my lifestyle?
I can.
Alright then, you gonna pay my bills?
No.
Alright then. It doesn't matter, but you're asking me to pay. You're asking me, can I afford your lifestyle? Which means that you want me to buy something, you want me to pay for something, right? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Well, how about you? Well, look, how about you pay my? How about you pay my? It's not happening. What's up then? What you over here for?
I'm talking to you. You trying to talk to me.
I understand that, but you listen, but you told me that you was good. Hey, look, I'm not about to argue with you. Listen to me. I don't even care less. It looks like you can't afford your own lifestyle. You gotta ask. But you gotta ask.
I gotta make sure I'm not
And what are you? Okay, but so what was the issue with me over there? Matter of fact, just hop in, I gotta talk. I'll let you. I'm about to set it off, bro. I'm about to set it off. Dog.
That's what I was saying. We is in Houston, right? And you live in there, right? And you said what was the problem with you approaching me? First of all, you just walked up on me. I don't even know you. I just met you.
You don't know me, but you on my car.
I don't want your car. You said
no, I said you don't know me, but you're on my car. Makes no sense. Yeah, I think you said I just walked up on you. Don't know. Basically, like it was an issue.
No, I never said it was an issue, but it's just like I'm good. People be crazy out here.
Yeah, but that's not me though. I ain't gonna come up here on a prank. Okay, but if people so crazy out there, why you gonna stray the car right now?
You clearly not crazy or anything, right? You not gonna drive off with me in your car, right?
Yeah, I'm not, but you don't go out there. What's up though? You talking about what you mean by that? Let me hear.
Okay, so basically what I mean is like, can you take care and provide for the women like a man is supposed to? I got my baby, and I got 6 brothers that still take care of me. So So it's just like, I'm not gonna be dealing with nobody that can't take care of me. I'm sorry. But
What you mean take care of you?
as far as like, okay, let's say I'm behind on the bill. I would never be behind on the bill, but let's say I'm behind on the bill. Can I come to you like, hey babe, I need this much for the light bill. Hey babe, I need this much for the rent.
You seem like me.
Hey
You
babe,
seem like right now.
my tire is flat. Like, can you replace my tire? Like,
Hey, look, that's all cool, but that's wifey. You're not wifey. You're nothing.
okay, but we wanted women to do way more than without.
No, I'm not. No, I'm him. I'm not
You
them.
him?
I'm not them.
You him?
Respectfully, yes I am.
Okay.
Yes I am.
Okay.
So don't include me in what these other do.
I
I'm not
wasn't
in-
including you. I was
You just said you
giving
just telling me.
yeah, that's generalization. I never said you, what you do.
So what it take for you?
First of all, you gotta be able to wine and dine me. I'm gonna let you take me out on a date, but I'm gonna see where you take me. And depending on where you take me.
Okay, so what spots is off limits? Since you got all these high demand, what spot?
Okay, so I know they was just on this girl for talking about the Cheesecake Factory, but I'm not going to the Cheesecake Factory.
Why you not? Why you not?
Unless it's connected to the gallery.
Why you not going to the Cheesecake Factory? Why?
The Cheesecake Factory, cool,
Why?
but it's like
Why?
the Cheesecake.
How much money you make a year?
I make enough.
How much?
How much you make a year?
Millions.
Millions, 1 million.
It don't matter. Millions. How much you make?
Thousands.
So why you got all these demands if you can't pay for your own? You know
Who
what I'm
can't
saying?
pay for that though?
I'm just saying though, like ain't nothing wrong with Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, if it's connected to the mall.
And you was walking yourself. So
to
how?
my apartment. I'm walking my dog. My house is literally right here. So what do you?
So what type of restaurants you want to go to?
Of course, I want to go to like Steak 48, like that.
Why do you feel like you deserve Steak 48?
Because, like you said, you him.
What you bring
like
to
you
the
said,
table?
you him. I'm
What do
her.
you bring to the table?
What do I bring to the table? You don't want to answer me, but I do.
No, I'm asking.
I bring lip gloss, my cell phone, and perfume.
So basically, you just bring yourself.
I bring another man to the table that's gonna pay for everything.
That's all you worried about is just pandas.
It's not even that, but you as a man asking me what I bring to the table.
I'm just saying though, like
what I bring to
you
the
said
table.
nothing but money since you got this car, bitch. That's all you keep talking about. It's money, money, money.
Okay, I like money. You don't like money?
So gotta give you money and buy you.
Yes.
And what you do in return?
Take care of him and everything that he needs.
So what if not trying to do that? What if, okay, so what if it's not? What if really like what you find out? Like say you get to know it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you find out that he's not able to do these type of things.
I'm sorry, but you gotta go. There's no point of me having a man around if I gotta go.
So I'm talking about say you literally like start falling in love, but you find out like he's not like a millionaire. He can't like he might can't go to Chanel. He might can't buy you Louis Vuitton, but he could treat you good as a man. So I mean you know what I'm saying. He could make sure you're safe, make sure you love, make sure you know what I'm saying he cares about you, shows you all these things. But he can't.
But he can't provide it.
No, I'm not saying he can't provide. He can't. Maybe he can't buy you luxury stuff and take you shopping every weekend.
I mean, as long as it's like twice a month, then we good.
But why you don't take yourself shopping?
I do take myself shopping.
So why you worry about what? Hey, look, man, I ain't even about to waste my time with you. It's
What?
obvious.
What
It's
are you
obvious.
so mad for? What are you so mad
It's
about?
obvious that you golden. Number one.
I'm a gold digger.
Yeah,
Okay, I'd rather be called a gold digger than be known to be dealing with Dusty and broke.
Okay. So have a good day. Have a good one. Gold diggers.
Okay, bye.
You have a good one.
I bet you your car's different.
Everyone is talking about the pink salt trick that melts fat while you sleep, but does it actually work? Watch and see. Honestly, I don't want to sound rude, but I'm done.
That's crazy, bro. I literally just asked this girl if she fell in love with a guy, but he didn't have money, would you sleep with him? She said no. It's obviously not about love anymore. It's all about the money. It's so sad, bro. Like it's so hard to find a partner these days because you don't know who's genuine. It's crazy, man. We gotta do better as a generation, man. It's sad, bro. Like honestly speaking, man, it's sad, bro. It's sad, man. Subscribe to the channel. You keep on exposing these roads that we got. Oh, 2023, let's go. Dang. Damn. She was good. I'm not gonna lie, her swag is fire. And she's beautiful. I'm about to try to say something to her, y'all. Hey, how you doing? You gorgeous.
Leaving me in
What's your name?
suspense?
Hannah? London. Likewise. I appreciate that. How's your day going? Good, good. Nothing better than you, sure. So you from Houston? Okay. I'm from New York. I just moved out here. For sure. Honestly, real estate. Real estate. So I didn't mean to just walk up on you. You know, I seen that she was beautiful. I had to say something. And I love your swag, by the way. You got the drip for sure. I'm chilling today. I'm just doing something light today. For sure. What you got planned for the rest of the day? Okay. I don't see no plans. Maybe we should get to know each other. Yeah, for sure. What you got planned for the weekend? In the crib? Yeah, so you a homebody? Yeah. I've had every female say that. I don't know if that's true.
No, I am.
Oh, yeah? Okay, for sure. But you got some time off this weekend?
Hollywood Shuffle.
I just got back in town. I was in Miami.
I'm like, all right.
Yeah. But if you got some time, maybe we should just chill and talk. Do something. Car right here, we can sit in my way.
I don't really know you like that.
The throwback with Robert Townsend? Watch Meteor Man if you want. Oh shit. 5 heartbeats. This Robert Townsend movies, man. Oh shit.
I ain't being weird on this, and we can just talk. We can hold the windows on, whatever, however you want to do it. And then we can go get a drink or something at North Italia. Okay? Cool, sure. Open the door for you. You split the phone? You split the phone? I believe in that. Nah, facts. Damn, I'm not gonna lie, y'all. She's beautiful, and she got that drip. We're gonna see if any gold diggers are
Maybe, yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Well, so grew up here, moved to Boston, I went to school there. I got a degree in professional dance. So now I'm like moving back here, trying to make some money so I can move to New York or LA, something like that.
Okay, I'm from New York, so.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what part?
I'm from upstate Rochester.
Okay, word. Yeah, I used to, when I was in Boston, I go back and forth to New York and LA a lot. So, Boston and New York and LA, so I know the areas pretty well.
Yeah, smooth. So, what you like to do? Like for fun?
I'm always working. Yeah, I'm working all the time. I'm super busy, but for fun, I like to go with my friends, just have like a nice little girlfriend day.
Okay.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Nice. Like that. How old are you?
23. What about you?
Baby.
Yeah.
I'm 26 though.
26?
Yeah.
That's not old.
I know. I just we're checking out
Okay,
what
okay,
you
okay.
Guys, can you believe that Amazon made billions of dollars and only paid $0?
23. What about you?
Baby.
Yeah.
26 though.
26?
Yeah.
That's not old.
I know. I just we're checking out
Okay,
what
okay,
you
okay.
got kids.
No. What about you? So, like, what do you do?
I'm into real estate, like I said. So I'm into real estate. I'm into like crypto.
Crypto.
So I
Okay.
came to Houston originally because New York real estate is very, very expensive, like millions of dollars. And I seen that Houston had a better market for flipping. So I mentioned to flipping and into wholesale. So I noticed that there was a great market for that. So it worked out for me. For sure.
Alright, that's cool.
Single?
Yeah, I am.
How long you been single?
Oh my gosh, I don't even know. Like, a year and some change. I like don't even remember.
Your last relationship, what you guys do?
I guess I didn't, like, we didn't see eye to eye. Like, he felt that I was playing him all the time. Yeah, it wasn't.
Are you
Like,
loyal?
he was just into, yeah, I'm very loyal. No, like, seriously, like, when I'm with someone, like, I'm, like, that's, like, my only person. But I think that he just thought, like, I was opposite than that. It's honestly a really long story. Like, I kicked out my boyfriend's roommate, and then she got upset and, like, lied to him in school.
Wait, your boyfriend's going with a
I'm
girl?
sorry, I kicked out my roommate's boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
And she got mad at me and, like, basically lied and said that I had cheated on my current boyfriend.
Oh, that's super lame.
And so then, like, from then on, like, our whole relationship, just, like, he always thought I was cheating on him or, like, doing bad things and everything. Never thought. So we would break up with and get back together. I just kind of got tired of it. Like, I started being so, like, rude to him because I was just like, you can't do that to somebody.
Right, that's actually treating you good and that's not cheating on you.
Yeah. So, that's pretty much it.
Okay, so what you looking for, if anything?
I don't know, I think somebody who has, like, they're together, for sure. Like, I feel like, a lot of people try to date and they don't have their life together, like, their money up, their jobs together, like, their future plan, and I feel like that's something that I really want to someone as I have that.
I feel the same way. I feel like if your life not on track, then you date. That's just my thing. Look on it. Other people might look at it different, but I feel like it's no point.
I agree. Like, I just read a post about this today. It was like, in my 30s, like, 5 things I wish I would have known when I was 21. That was like, don't date and your life is in shambles.
Exactly. I agree though.
So,
Okay, so what's your type? What you got?
I don't have to say. Like, I've been with, like, everyone.
Yeah.
Like, everyone, like, physically, yeah, like, the looks, and then just, like, everyone's with a lot of different personalities. I don't discriminate, so I'm just like, here, if you catch my eye and, like, the good personality, I'm alright.
So the light catch your eye?
Yeah, you did.
You definitely caught mine too.
Thank you. So, do you think you need to
I do. I have 3. I'm a baby though.
He's a big.
My name is Jonte Joseph, and I'm from Charlestown. When I first met Josh Kraft, I was on a transition.
On today's exciting episode of Undercover Boss, we're showing you 2 episodes featuring 2 bosses that are faced with the worst employees in Undercover Boss history. Will these bosses deal with the situation, and will these employees get what they deserve?
No excuse to be rude to a customer, Danielle. It's just common sense.
Tune in to find out. We will first look at the president and CEO of Buffet Inc., Anthony Weedo.
I'm Anthony Weedo, President and CEO of Buffets Inc.
Headquartered in South Carolina, Buffets Inc. is America's largest buffet provider, and they have restaurants in 35 states with 350 locations and employ 18,000 people in total. And with all this manpower and locations, Buffets Inc. serves more than 100 million guests a year and earns more than $1 billion in revenue. Buffets Inc. was started 30 years ago as a small family restaurant, and they soon became very popular, and they expanded really fast. At their peak, the company had a revenue of $1.7 billion, but the company was not able to sustain the growth, which led to multiple bankruptcies in just 5 years. Anthony was brought in to fix this mess, and he's made the company stable in just 6 months, and he believes that he was made for this job as he grew up in the family restaurant business, and he knows everything about it. Anthony wants to go undercover because he's still new within the company, and he wants to use the opportunity to visit the restaurants and see how things are going on the inside. He'll be going undercover as Mike, a construction worker competing for business funding to change his life.
While I'm undercover, I'll be posing as Mike, the construction worker competing for business funding to change his life.
For his first job, he travels to Lake Charles, Louisiana to work under the manager, and he meets up with Ernest, and he takes him to the kitchen and hands him over to the dishwasher, Sky. Things with Sky don't really start well, as Sky just dumps all his work on him and just watches Anthony do it. Anthony doesn't really know how to use the kitchen's dishwasher properly, so he asks Sky to help him and instruct him, but Sky was not interested in helping him, and he was just happy skipping work that day as he could just make Anthony do everything. But this wasn't really feasible, especially with the lack of experience that Anthony has. But things don't stop there, as Sky becomes more condescending and insulting to Anthony as time goes on. Sky wasn't really happy that Anthony was asking for help and starts to insult him, and Anthony gets frustrated with the way that he was getting treated, and he doesn't even get a proper break as there was still a lot of work to do, and he gets angry and decides to talk to Ernest in private. Anthony then goes to Ernest and asks to talk to him in his office, and as they leave, we hear Sky insulting him back in the kitchen.
Dude was aggravating me, trying me with his ponytail. Trying to tell me, you only gave me a 1 minute training, bitch, you're only here for a day.
And Anthony reveals his true identity to Ernest and tells him about Sky, and he tells him that the way that Sky is interacting with employees is toxic, and that as the manager, Ernest needs to remove that kind of person from the restaurant. Ernest agrees that something needs to be done and plans to talk to Sky alone. Anthony then leaves the restaurant without finishing his shift and reports his encounter with Sky at headquarters. After his disastrous first undercover job, Anthony travels to Fresno, California to work as a cashier. He meets up with Michelle, and just from the start, these two have a good communication. Michelle teaches him how to properly greet customers and operate the cash register. And although Anthony starts slow with her teaching, he does pretty well as time goes by. Later he learns that Michelle is a very hard-working woman who was also taking care of her mom since she was young. Michelle's mom has been diagnosed with cancer, and Michelle has been the sole person to take care of her.
Shelly was telling me about her mother. I had, honestly, astoundingly strong young woman.
Michelle also has a dream of becoming a criminal profiler, but she doesn't have the money to go to college. Next day, Anthony travels to Colorado to work as a grill cook, and he meets up with Joey, who teaches him how to grill a steak. Anthony was pretty good at this job, and when the lunch rush comes, he couldn't keep up with the customers' orders, so Joey had to help out.
What I see in Joey that I really like is drive to improve his stake in life, and that's hugely meaningful to me.
On their break, Anthony learns that Joey used to be a dishwasher, and with hard work, he's now become the restaurant's cook. But this wasn't the only thing that Joey was aiming for, as he plans to be a manager one day.
A manager here, that's what I want to go to. Yeah. But for my own business, I want to still be a cook.
For his last job, Anthony travels to Alexandria, Louisiana to work as a server. He meets with Whitney, who takes him around the tables and shows him how to interact with customers and take orders. Anthony then tries to do the job by himself, and although he was good at taking orders, he was very awkward while talking to the customers.
Mike needs to work on how he speaks to the customer, how he approaches the customer.
Come here a while or not?
While on their break, Anthony learns that Whitney has 2 daughters, which she and her husband support, but since their job doesn't really pay well, she's at risk of getting evicted from her apartment soon.
My landlord literally gave us a 2-week notice. We have to find a place to stay now.
Finally, Anthony's undercover time comes to an end, and he invites his employees to one of the restaurants to reveal his true identity. First in were Ernest and Sky, and Anthony lets out his frustration with Sky and confronts him about his horrible behavior. Sky then apologizes for his behavior and explains it was because he was trained that way. Ernest also believes that Sky can change, so he and Anthony decide to give Sky a second chance and retrain him properly. Sky was grateful for the second chance and promises that he won't disappoint.
Now I got my own back so it feels relieved. It feels real good.
Next in was Joey, and Anthony was very impressed by Joey, so he offers to mentor him and also gives him
$1,500 a month if you also take care of a friend or relative at home? No way, right?
and also gives him $10,000 so he can buy a car.
I'm a cook at a country buffet. Like, he wants to mentor me, and my goals don't seem too far away now.
After that was Michelle, and she was a great employee, so Anthony gives her $15,000 as a bonus and another $15,000 so she could go to college to get her dream job.
I can't believe what is happening out there. I'm shocked. I haven't had opportunities since my mom passed away.
Last in was Whitney, and he tells her that he was very impressed with her and gives her a massive promotion that will double her earning, and then gives her $10,000 to pay off her car, and then surprises her with an offer to buy a 3-bedroom family home with everything paid off.
I just got a house. It feels like a dream come true. That is the best way to put it. It is a dream come true.
Let us now follow our next boss, the founder and CEO of GSI Commerce, Mike.
I'm Michael Rubin. I'm the founder and CEO of GSI Commerce, and this is my creation.
GSI Commerce is one of the largest e-commerce businesses, and they handle merchandise and shipping for other large companies and organizations like the NFL and MLB. GSI basically does everything from creating the websites to delivering the products to the customers. Mike loved business since he was very young, and when he was 8 years old, he started his own small business, which was selling stationery door to door in the neighborhood. By the time he was 21, he already had a business that was making $100 million a year. Being the founder and CEO of GSI, Mike is always busy. He's very obsessed with doing everything perfectly and growing the company even more, so he doesn't really have that much time to spend with his family. Mike wants to go undercover because he thinks it will help him improve the business, and the holiday market is here, and he wants to see how his employees are handling the excess number of orders that they get on this season. This will also be a good challenge for Mike, as he's always been his own boss, and he doesn't know how well he will do being an employee. He'll be going undercover as Gary Rogers, and his employees will be told that he's part of a documentary studying seasonal jobs. For his first job, he flies to Richwood, Kentucky to work in the fulfillment center. He meets up with Matt, who's a floor supervisor, and he takes him to a seasonal worker named Rochelle. Rochelle has been at the job for only 3 weeks, but she's very good at her job, and she first shows him how to load the delivery trucks, but the job was too hard for Mike as he couldn't really keep up with the speed of the upcoming boxes. She then takes him to another station so they can work on just stacking boxes, and as they were doing that, Mike notices Rochelle using new techniques to be more efficient, which he really loves.
And it's employees like Michelle that literally hold the company on their shoulders. I wish all of our employees we hired could be like her.
While working together, Mike learns that Rochelle wants a full-time job in the company, and she's really good at her job, but since she was hired just for the holiday season, she won't really be able to continue. And for his next job, Mike travels to Melbourne, Florida to work as a call center operator, and there he meets up with Adam, who mainly works on taking customers' complaint calls, and Mike at first watches Adam do his job for a few calls, and he was really impressed. Adam is always very polite to customers and always tries to solve their problem. Mike next takes some calls with the help of Adam, and he does pretty well. The two then go for a break, and Mike learns that Adam has been working for a year and that he was fired from his previous job for being late. You might ask why Adam was late, and it was because he just lost his daughter during birth, so he skipped work for that day to console his fiancée. After their break, Mike goes to work with another employee named Danielle, and being confident confident in his ability, Mike takes the call next, but this call doesn't really go great as this time the customer was not taking his offer. Adam tries everything that he can, but he couldn't convince the customer. Danielle then gets frustrated and takes over the call, and she then immediately gets into a fierce argument with the customer, which really upsets Mike, as this is really not the way to talk to a customer that was having a problem.
May I speak now? Ma'am, ma'am, Elizabeth, you're not letting me talk. You're not letting me talk, so I can't help you, Elizabeth.
Adam thinks about blowing his cover right on the spot, but before he could do anything, the call ends with the customer, as the customer just hung up the phone out of frustration. Adam then goes outside to let out his frustration and calms himself down, and Danielle was the opposite of Adam, as her only goal was just to win the argument instead of helping the customer out or fixing their problem, which is actually her whole job. The next day, Mike travels to Richwood, Kentucky to work in the fulfillment center, and he meets up with supervisor Greg and he hands him over to Shannon. Shannon teaches him how to properly take care of the boxes, and Mike tries his best to follow her lead, but he was too slow and only does about half of the required boxes. On their break, Mike learns that Shannon works 7 days a week to raise 2 of her kids, but since she's a single mom, she struggles to support them financially. They then go to start their next shift, and this time, Mike was motivated to improve his speed, but as he gets ready to do his job, Gary returns to Mike's previously packed boxes, and he tells Mike that the boxes had multiple errors, meaning that they had to be redone, and he then tells him that he's not good enough for the job, and fires him on the spot.
And your numbers, we no longer need your services.
Nothing I can do.
No.
Mike is shocked that he got fired for the first time ever, but he understands that he didn't do his job well, and he thanks Shannon before leaving. For his last job, Mike travels to Louisville, Kentucky to work at another fulfillment center, and he's now determined not to get fired again and actually do a good job. He meets up with Cameron, and he first takes him to the warehouse and shows him where the boxes are located. Cameron then shows him...
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will...
Imagine entering Neverland and seeing a Peter Pan limo with gold fairy dust paint, a fire truck just to wave at fans, and a custom electric cart shaped like a moon. Michael Jackson didn't just own cars, he turned them into rides straight out of Neverland, from circus-themed trucks to a Rolls-Royce with sparkling crystals. MJ's car collection was as strange, magical, and unexpected as the man himself. Today, we're exploring Michael Jackson's secret automotive wonderland, and you won't believe what he drove around his own backyard. Number 1, 1990, Rolls-Royce Silver Spur 2 Limousine. MJ's 1990 Rolls-Royce Silver Spur 2 Limousine was custom designed with a fax machine, a full-blown entertainment system, and a minibar, just in case the king of pop needed a soda mid-ride. It was the first Rolls-Royce to feature a retractable Spirit of Ecstasy, the flying lady on the hood, which dropped into the grille when needed, much like a secret agent hiding from the paparazzi. At the time, the Silver Spur was the longer wheelbase version of the Silver Spirit, a classic British luxury yacht on wheels, and one of the last truly British Rolls before BMW took the brand to Goodwood. The vibe inside was pure luxury, Connolly leather and walnut trims wrapping around you, while the service bar patiently waited to serve a ginger ale, or maybe something stronger for the entourage. This limo had a 6.75-liter V8 under its long, regal hood, quietly putting out 185 horsepower and 339 pound-feet of torque. It wasn't meant to be fast. It was meant to glide at 114 miles per hour in absolute silence. It came with automatic ride control, a big deal in 1990, adjusting the suspension in real time so Michael could moonwalk inside without spilling a drop from his cup. What's even weirder, despite its presence, the standard wheelbase version was under 70 grand in 1990. Hooper and Company, the English coach builders who once made intricate carriages and even built Sopwith camel planes during World War I, worked on custom variants of these cars, including extended wheelbase versions called the St. James and the Emperor. When this piece of automotive theater hit the auction block years later, people couldn't believe it was actually in his collection, let alone that it looked like something out of a British diplomat's convoy, rather than a pop star's stable. You would think after owning this massive British limo, he'd want something faster, maybe flashier, but Michael's taste in cars only got more unusual. But before we take you inside his Neverland's gates, hit that like button and subscribe to our channel so you don't miss more rare car collection stories just like this one. Number 2. 1954 Cadillac Fleetwood Series 60 Special. Just when you think Michael's collection couldn't get stranger, he hits you with a 1954 Cadillac Fleetwood Series 60 Special. Now, this wasn't just any old caddy. This was the Cadillac that appeared in Driving Miss Daisy, chauffeuring Jessica Tandy in a film that won 4 Oscars. By the time Michael scooped it up, the 1954 Fleetwood was already a legend among car collectors for its old-school Hollywood charm, those massive chrome bumpers, and a body so long it needed its own zip code at 227 inches from end to end. Under the hood sat a 331 cubic.
QX80, you are clear to take off.
Under the hood sat a 331 cubic inch V8, pumping out 233 horsepower, which, for 1954, was a big deal. It had 330 pound-feet of torque, and while it wouldn't outrun a sports car, it would get you from 0 to 60 in about 14.8 seconds. Fast enough for an old land yacht rolling down Sunset Boulevard. With a top speed of 104 miles per hour, this Cadillac could still glide down the highway with authority, tail fins slicing through the air. This caddy had power windows, power seats, Saginaw power steering, and a plush interior lined with V-crest pattern nylon, or all-wool broadcloth, depending on how fancy you wanted to get. If you wanted air conditioning, it was a pricey $620 option back then. Want Kelsey Hayes wire wheels? That was another $325. Back in the day, a fully loaded 1954 Fleetwood would set you back over $30,000, which was a small fortune in the 50s. This Cadillac rode on Cadillac's rugged X-frame with a 133-inch wheelbase, giving it a presence. Of all the cars Michael owned, this one puzzled people the most. Why would the world's biggest pop star own an old Fleetwood from the 50s, used in a movie about an old lady and her driver? Number 3. 1999 Rolls-Royce Silver Seraph. Now, we can't talk about Michael Jackson's car collection without mentioning the 1999 Rolls-Royce Silver Seraph. This was Michael's personal vision of royalty, and it looked the part. The exterior was sleek, painted in an elegant black that meant business, but it was when you opened those heavy doors that the real show began. Inside, you'd find cream leather seats so plush, you'd think you'd landed in the Palace of Versailles. And that's exactly what Michael intended. He designed this thing himself, pulling inspiration from Versailles, fitting the entire interior with 24-karat gold plating and crystal accents, gold handles, gold trim, gold inlays. Enough gold to make a pirate sweat. Michael once joked during an interview that he shot like King Louis XIII, and this car proved it wasn't a joke. The man knew what he liked. Over the top, gilded, and ready to announce his presence before he even stepped out. But here's where it gets even stranger. The Seraph was crafted by MLS, a limo company that took Michael's ideas and made them a reality, blending classic Rolls-Royce engineering with his eccentric vision. It came with a 5.4-liter V12 engine pushing out 321 horsepower, so while it looked like a slow parade float, it could move if needed from 0 to 60 in about 7 seconds, which for a gold-plated palace on wheels is pretty impressive. In 2009, just months before Michael's death, this limo was listed for auction, expected to fetch around $150,000. But due to a legal scuffle with Julian's Auctions at the Beverly Hills Hilton, the auction was canceled and the limo never sold. After he passed, it became a priceless artifact, a piece of pop culture you couldn't put a number on, no matter how many collectors lined up with checkbooks in hand. 4. 1988 Lincoln Town Car Limousine. Michael's 1988 Lincoln Town Car Limousine wasn't as flashy as his Rolls, but it had its own quiet, almost strange dignity. This Lincoln was the first sedan Michael bought, and while it wasn't dripping in gold, it was stretched and customized to become his personal escape pod during tours. The exterior was a clean, understated white, but inside, it carried the same spirit of indulgence that followed Michael everywhere he went. It had gray leather seats that could recline, an intercom system for privacy, and tinted windows that kept the outside world exactly where Michael wanted it. outside. The man liked his space, and this limo delivered, comfortably seating up to 7 passengers who could relax, nap, or watch a movie while cruising from one concert to the next. Speaking of movies, the Lincoln Town car came equipped with a built-in TV, VCR player, and a high-fidelity sound system, so Michael could watch videos of his performances or enjoy cartoons while on the move. A well-stocked bar was always within reach, packed with refreshments and snacks, ready for late-night post-show drives or quiet moments on the way to the next city. Under the hood, it packed a 5.0-liter V8 with multi-port fuel injection, replacing the older throttle body system used before. It wasn't built for speed, but it was built for comfort, and that's exactly what Michael wanted. The ride was smooth, the cabin quiet, and it had enough power to handle long highway drives without a fuss. Number 5. 1997 Neoplan Tour Bus. Michael snagged himself a brand spanking new Neoplan Tour Bus in 1997, right when he was tearing up stages on his massive History World Tour. You'd think the king of pop would be content with a fancy hotel suite on wheels, but oh no. Michael went and designed this bus himself. The bathroom alone had porcelain walls, gold fixtures, and granite countertops, because apparently, using the restroom should feel like you're in a 5-star penthouse. The plush carpeting on the floor even had a crown embroidered right into it. Imagine kicking off your shoes after moonwalking across the world, sinking your toes into that royal rug. Forget rows of cramped bus seats. This thing had individual leather seats and cozy booths, so his crew could lounge like they were in a Vegas lounge, instead of barreling down a highway to the next sold-out show. Word is, fans would spot this rolling castle parked backstage and lose their minds. Who wouldn't? Most tour buses looked like battered tin cans next to this rolling toolbox. Even seasoned crew members who'd seen it all were floored by the bus's insane level of detail. After Michael passed away, the bus didn't just disappear into some dusty warehouse. It hit the auction block and fetched a cool $100,000. 6. 1986, looks at a plain old GMC High Sierra pickup and thinks, I should turn that into a full-blown fire truck for my backyard amusement park. Well, Michael Jackson did, back in 1986.
If you've got pink salt, apple cider vinegar, and baking soda in your kitchen and you're not using this recipe yet,
Should turn that into a full-blown fire truck for my backyard amusement park. Well, Michael Jackson did. Back in 1986, he got himself a GMC High Sierra 3500 tough truck, classic American steel, built to haul, tow, and handle just about anything. But instead of using it to pull trailers or move gear, Michael sent this beast over to Emergency 1 and had it turned into a real, honest-to-goodness fire truck, parked right there at Neverland Ranch. This red rig proudly wore the words Neverland Fire Department on the side, like it was protecting an entire city. The truth was, it mostly sat there looking pretty, next to the merry-go-round and the mini-train. The truck was fully decked out. Hoses, ladders, firefighter gear, everything you'd need if a popcorn stand went up in flames during one of Michael's big Neverland parties. It even had a 350 cubic inch V8 under the hood, so it could roar to life if the call ever came in. No one really knows if the truck ever saw a single puff of smoke, but that wasn't the point. Neverland was Michael's fantasy world. And what's a fantasy world without its own fire department, right? Guests would pull up, see that bright red fire truck gleaming in the California sun, and know they'd officially stepped into MJ's dreamland, where the king of pop had planned for everything. It gets better. Word is, the kids who visited Neverland, friends, family, sometimes fans, got to climb all over that truck like it was one giant toy. 7. 1985, Mercedes-Benz 500 SEL. Michael had a soft spot for a 1985 Mercedes-Benz 500 SEL. And not just 500 SEL, but one he actually drove himself. Some folks say this was the car that stayed with the longest. And honestly, it's easy to see why. Under the hood sat a 5.0-liter V8, pumping out 245 horsepower with 347 pound-feet of torque. Back in the 80s, that meant 0 to 60 in 7.6 seconds, topping out at 143 miles per hour. This ride was built to move, but in classic Mercedes style, it did it without a fuss, gliding over LA potholes like they weren't even there. One of the strangest and most legendary moments tied to this Benz is the day Madonna took the wheel, while Michael kicked back in the passenger seat. Picture Madonna driving Michael Jackson around LA in a Mercedes 500 SEL, probably causing every paparazzi within a 10-mile radius to spin their cars around. Only MJ could turn a mundane drive into a piece of music history. Now, This car wasn't even meant for the American market. It was imported on a very limited basis, making it rare, even without the Michael Jackson connection. Later on, he gifted this Benz to his aunt for her birthday, and she eventually auctioned it off for a cool $100,000 after Michael's passing. The car came with 2 photos of MJ in the vehicle, and even the original bill of sale. Number 8, 1993 Ford Econoline E150. Now this is where the collection gets downright strange. Among the glitz of gold-trimmed Rolls-Royces and sleek Mercedes, Michael Jackson had a van, a 1993 Ford Econoline E150. The king of pop rolled in a Ford van that looked like something your uncle would take to the hardware store on a Saturday. But of course, Michael's van wasn't your average Home Depot hauler. This was a full-size, 211.8-inch long E150 van with a 138-inch wheelbase. But MJ decked it out with luxury touches and custom electronics to transform it into his personal media lounge on wheels. It came with multiple TV screens and a gaming console, so he could play video games on the go. Performance-wise, the E150 wasn't exactly breaking any speed records. Depending on the engine, you were looking at somewhere between 150 and 200 horsepower. The big 5.8-liter V8 cranked out 270 pound-feet of torque at 3,800 RPM. But let's be honest, this van wasn't about power. It was about comfort, space, and Michael's love for gadgets. With a payload capacity of around 1,930 pounds and a 35-gallon fuel tank, the E150 was the workhorse of the Jackson fleet. It came with features like cruise control, power windows, tilt steering, alloy wheels, and privacy glass, ensuring MJ could enjoy a comfortable, private ride, whether he was headed to the studio or zipping between media events. Some folks thought it was absurd that a man worth hundreds of millions chose to keep a Ford van in his collection, but that's what made Michael's garage so fascinating. 9. Peter Pan Golf Cart. Parked right there in Neverland Ranch, looking like something out of a Disney parade, sat Michael Jackson's custom Peter Pan golf cart. This cart had a full-on Peter Pan theme plastered across it, including cushions decorated with Peter Pan art, and a hood ornament showing Michael himself dressed as Peter Pan. Green tights, feathered cap, the whole 9 yards. Michael wasn't shy about his obsession with Peter Pan. He once told Oprah that he saw himself in the boy who never wanted to grow up. And apparently, he took that so seriously that he turned his daily shuttle rides around Neverland into a fantasy ride. This cart was his personal ride between the zoo, the amusement park, and the theater on his massive property. Performance-wise, it was just a standard electric golf cart, probably topping out around 15 miles per hour. But let's be honest, nobody cared about speed when the driver was Michael Jackson dressed like Peter Pan. It was about keeping the fantasy alive. That cart did exactly that. During his interview with Oprah Winfrey, Michael reportedly used this cart to ferry her around, adding that sprinkle of Neverland whimsy to even the most serious conversation. When Michael's belongings went up for auction, the Peter Pan golf cart made its appearance, pulling estimates between $4,000 and $6,000. Number 10. 1909 DeTamble Model B Roadster Replica. The original 1909 DeTamble Model B Roadster was from a short-lived automaker out of Anderson.
That's why your ears won't stop ringing, and why silence feels impossible.
The original 1909 DeTamble Model B Roadster was from a short-lived automaker out of Anderson, Indiana, that didn't even survive past 1913. The real DeTamble Model B Roadster would be a museum piece, but Michael's replica allowed him to live out a little slice of early 20th century Americana on his fantasy ranch. The DeTamble Model B Roadster was a tiny two-passenger open-top car, likely rocking a 2-cylinder engine in the original models, which, back in the day, was just enough to get you up to 25 to 30 miles per hour if the wind was in your favor. Michael's replica would have carried the same look: acetylene headlamps with a running board-mounted generator, oil side lamps, a bulb horn you had to squeeze to honk, and dual spare tires mounted at the back for that old-timey adventure aesthetic. But the thing was, it wasn't street legal, so Michael only drove it around Neverland's winding paths. That's the sort of thing that made Michael's car collection not just expensive, but downright strange. Even among collectors, seeing a DeTamble replica is rare, let alone one that belonged to Michael Jackson. The original company was tiny, making this a piece that even car historians would have to dig deep to appreciate. It's unclear exactly what Michael paid for this replica, but given his taste, it wasn't cheap. Yet, the strangeness wasn't in the price. It was, in fact, a man who could afford any car on Earth who decided to drive a brass-era replica around a ranch. 11. Custom 2001 Bentley Arnage Red Label Turbo. Michael used this very Bentley to shuttle celebrities to Neverland. When they came to record What More Can I Give, Beyonce was there, and so were a bunch of other A-listers. And they left their signatures on the interior roof. It was custom fitted with 2 DVD players, 3 flat-screen monitors, a CD changer, and even a gaming system, way before in-car entertainment was the norm. What's strange about this Bentley is how personal it was to him, yet how showy it remained. Painted in black garnet over barley leather with purple carpeting, an interior color combo that screamed eccentric billionaire. Those burl wood panel, the veneer picnic tables that folded down, the heated power seats with memory. Luxury was the baseline, but the strangeness came from its life as a celebrity hauler to a secluded ranch run by the king of pop himself. This Bentley was the last of the hand-built Bentleys, topping out at 170 miles per hour with a 0 to 60 time of 5.9 seconds, which is quick for a car that's pretty much a mansion on wheels. Initially valued at $150,000. Just because of the celebrity signatures and the connection to Michael Jackson. At one point, the car was going up for auction, but Michael requested it be postponed. If you think MJ's car collection was wild, wait until you see what other celebrities are hiding in their garages. Drop a comment, letting us
The greatest apocalypse crisis in the world has arrived. Humanity must survive.
Howdy folks, welcome to another Marvel Universe. We all have our core memories of tuning into Cartoon Network and other networks to watch our favorite animated shows as children. It therefore wouldn't be a stretch to say that these shows have shaped our childhood and taught us valuable life lessons, in addition to providing great entertainment. One of shows was the Thundercats series, which followed the story of a group of humanoid cat aliens and their adventures against the evil sorcerer Mum-Ra and his mutant henchmen. The series is based on characters developed by American writer Tobin Wolfe and has seen numerous adaptations over the years. The most well-known is the original series, which premiered in 1985 and ran for a total of 130 episodes. A 2011 adaptation would follow, developed by Ethan Spalding and Michael Jennings for Cartoon Network, which would retain the tone and theme of the original series. However, before that, a 2003 comic book called Thundercats: The Return would be released, and this would greatly alter everything we know about the franchise. This was a 5-issue limited comic book miniseries published by Wildstorm. In this series, we revisited the much-beloved characters from our childhood in a dark and dystopian setting, featuring a more mature narrative. While the earlier Thundercats series was primarily aimed at a younger audience, the comic book is certainly not directed towards them at all. It explores the Thundercats mythos through a much grittier lens, exploring themes of vengeance, guilt, loss, and abuse. While there are those who have appreciated this much more mature take, praising the evolution that the series had undergone, many were quite rightly shocked and even repulsed by it. They felt betrayed that the warm memories of their childhood had been tainted just to shock and subvert their expectations. The series relies heavily on this shock value, rather than attempting to make meaningful narrative progression. Thundercats: The Return felt like a slap in the face of the Thundercats legacy, as none of what made the series so appealing and great was present here. The broken and traumatized portrayals of some of their favorite characters left a bitter taste in the mouth of many fans, and it was viewed by many as being disrespectful and unnecessarily bleak. It felt like the creators were more focused on being different from the original series by making it bleak and grim, rather than telling a compelling continuation of the Thundercats story. For many fans, as stated earlier, Thundercats is laden with nostalgia, and this sudden shift completely alienated them. We won't go so far as to say that this comic series was universally hated, but it definitely wasn't the best received either. In this video, we'll explore how Thundercats: The Return deviates from the original show, and what could possibly have turned so many fans against it. So without further ado, let's explore the evolution of Thundercats from Roar to Shadow. Let's begin. Tone and setting. Right from the outset, there's a marked difference between the tone and setting of the Thundercats 2011 and the original Thundercats. The original Thundercats was a pretty serious show for...
Yeah, that's because it's no somebody was in there. You're not going to use this one in here. I'm going to use it because somebody was out there. Somebody was out there, so I'm going to use it. I am. You're not going to work here. Okay. So you going to let me go for using the restroom? Well, you follow instructions, yeah. Okay. So you let me go for using the restroom. That's what you're saying. For not following instructions. But for using the restroom. Out there. Somebody was in it. Yes, it was. There was somebody in there. Yeah. So you wait. I'm not going to wait to use the restroom. You do if you're out on the road? No, I don't. I go in a facility and use it. Yeah, after you wait to get there. No, if the restroom is available. Okay. So if the restroom is not available outside, I'm going to use it inside. Let me say this. I'm recording. Huh? I'm recording. I don't care if you're recording. Okay. That's against that's an OSHA violation. That's against our policy. It's not a policy to use the restroom. Cell phones in there. It's not a policy. And why is it? Where is it stated? What is it stated? Show me. And it's also a OSHA violation to prohibit you to use the restroom when somebody's using it, because you have to have enough restrooms to accommodate the employees at the place. You do. You got one over. And I said somebody was in it, so I can't wait. I gotta use it. That's not a big deal. Just use the bathroom. That's what the deal is. You're not following instructions. What's the instruction about using the restroom? What rule am I had that meeting with you. What's it violating? I had that meeting. That's the restroom. Go use the bathroom and get fined. And what is using the restroom here by? You don't need to be recorded. Well, it's my phone. Because it's against that policy. Show me. Show me.
The only pants you'll want to wear this summer. Whether you're 50, 60, 70, or beyond, these are the comfiest pants that also keep you looking sharp. Made from super breathable silk cooling fabric, they feel light as air on your skin, keeping you cool and comfortable all day. With 360-degree comfort stretch, they move effortlessly with you, giving you the freedom to...
That's my phone. Because it's...
Are you implying you don't miss me? You're breaking my heart. Where you been, stranger? You go to one concert and see some hot white boys and don't talk to me no more. I'm gonna need you to work on me. You're offering? We call it dick around here. You gotta say it with a deep voice. Now I want to hear you say it. Now I want to hear you say it. Dude. Slang dick around here. You know what I'm saying? Penis. Sound. That shit is funny as shit.
Yes, that's awesome. Show me. Show me. Yeah, got the show for y'all. Got a damn good show. But before we get to today's video, we got a new giveaway. 4250 King Ranch and Camper and 10,000 in cash. Get in, win, just go to fishballs20s.com. Anything you buy on the site, like my swag, beef tallow, or Mifflin Go, anything, get you automatically in and win. What is it? Wait a minute, what kind of working relationship he has with? Is he like a contractor or is he an employee? No, it sounds like he's an employee. Yeah. But I guess it looks like he may have used the bathroom that's in his office, and he didn't like that. He had to use the bathroom out there. Probably because he might have pissed all over. He might have left a mess. He might have pissed all over the toilet. And that's why he doesn't want. I don't know. It could be that, or this dude could, have something against him. I don't know. I don't know the history. But if you have employees using your
doing with your fine self? It's always a party. I'm always happy. No, that's me driving. It is. AC blowing is terrible ass road. It's nasty. Hell outside. Right now, I gotta head to Pennsylvania. I have to sort some things out this weekend for my son. No, I said I gotta sort some things out for my son. And he lives in PA. He lives in Pennsylvania with his mom. No, I'm not picking up anything. I have some things I need to take care of for him. Oh, shit, from over here, like 5 hours? It's not awfully terrible. That's a hike. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, I know where Poughkeepsie's at. It's off 84. That shit is sad. Sad little town. Oh shit, we ain't doing no camping now, huh, Keisha? Oh, so you're like a glamour. Glamorous camping, like in a cabin with a TV, looking out the window with some pillows and some hot wassail and the hoodie, some big fluffy Uggs that ain't getting wet from the snow. Listen, so I haven't been camping in so many years. I remember when I went camping, it was like sleeping bag, tent, campfire. It was the fall too, so there was no bugs, and it was just really nice outside. It was still kind of warm. It was a little cool at night. It was just good. It wasn't all hot and sweaty. Nah, hell nah. Ain't nobody gonna be out there. This is survival weather. If you don't go camping, you better put in some money. Oh, hell no. We can go for a walk on a trail. We can do that. Understand? Under a mile. No. No, I grew up in Pennsylvania. Not long. Coming for your ass. Yeah. So pollen season be whooping your ass. I said I can be any condition. What do you think about the Essence Fest? Was it overly African and not African American? And they said people were upset because Target sponsored the Essence Fest and they were boycotting Target for the DEI hire. Of course. And yeah, they had to, try to save face something. And the lady that ran the Essence Festival, she was a DEI hire for Target. After Target got rid of the DEI program, she still allowed them to sponsor the festival. Yeah. Facts. Whoa. So you caught the Lauryn Hill show? How was it? So it was like, that's sad to hear. Dang. Could she still sing? Yeah, that's kind of distracting. Can't even enjoy the music. It's terrible. Hello, here we go. Glorilla, she just got arrested. Who else? I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who Young Blue is. Learn today. Yeah, if the beat's fire, you can't really mess up the song, right? If the beat's really good. Yeah, he's that dude. Okay, you got some main ratchets and some new ratchets. Okay, I like it. I like it. Yeah. Was you tired or what happened? That's a lot of movement. Yeah, or get something to eat. Yeah. That sounds like work to me. Nice. That's what's up. When is your birthday? 9/11. That was my grandfather's birthday. Yep. Was. Love that guy. Man, I missed that old man. Keep a tear in my eye. I'm gonna have to keep you close now. Not about no. worry. I'll do the driving around here. I'm a trucker. Yeah, so I got my own truck and I drive everywhere. California to Maine. I am home whenever I need to be home, basically. If I don't need to be home, yeah, so like, nah, like I ain't gonna pop up on you. I will make arrangements to meet you. We will schedule something, but I'm not just gonna be like knocking on your door all hours of the day. Hell no. Yeah. Yep. Rinse and repeat. There we go. With a purpose, yes. Just going out here wasting money, being out here in these streets. Oh my goodness. I keep trying to run from it, right? So I was watching this YouTube video. It was like, I'm gonna ask you these 5 questions. And if you get them all right, your ass is old. Have you ever rented a video at Blockbuster? There we go. Have you ever used a VCR? Do you remember Nick at Night? Nick at Night. Oh, see, here we go. Do you remember making mixtapes on a cassette? Do you remember the long cord on the telephone, on the landline phones? No. The landline phones, you had to push every button to call somebody at your mama's house. And all the phones in the house, the turn ones or the regular push button ones. Because we all had one in the kitchen with that long cord that hung down to the floor, and you had to mount your phone on the wall. Yup. That's it. We old. That's it. You old too. I found out I was old yesterday. We ain't old. We just older. We ain't old. 40 years old. I'm not old. She said for humans. Nah. Yeah, some people can. Yo, where, when, and who's gonna be there, right? That's all we need to know. my personal space. Wait a minute, ma'am. Wait a minute. I seen those pictures. You is kind of thick. What was you wearing? I ain't say you was inappropriate. I just say you can't hide a fat ass under a big sweater. You understand what I'm telling you? Well, you had to walk in. You had to show up somehow. Unless you're floating in and just on a chair. Lovely. Who's the new girl? That's what happened. That's what happened. Yeah. Also, everybody just made you feel comfortable, and you're so used to being by yourself, it was a little overwhelming. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I like the social drinks. So we have a couple of drinks and kick it and have a good time and laugh just to take the edge off, spin it around. Yeah, that's fun. Huh? Yeah, I like to sit there and have. I can't do shit else. I smoked weed back in the day. I smoked cigarettes a little bit after I was in my 20s. Being around people doing nasty habits. Cigarettes aren't. I'm right there with you. I haven't smoked in probably 20 years. Yeah, that was the first thing. Because I was always an athletic, so smoking for me wasn't like I never bought a pack of cigarettes. I might just get a bust down every once in a while to catch a light thing, but that was as far as it went. Yeah, I stopped smoking weed in my 20s too. It was time to grow up, better jobs, stuff like that. Hell yeah, that's a habit. That's a nasty ass habit too. Fingers stinking, clothes stinking, cars stinking, breath stinking, teeth yellow. Oh, I don't like yellow teeth. I can't do that. Nah. You smoke or you don't. That's right. You smoke or you don't. Yeah, that's why I asked you, because I can't do that. Because if I like you, I like you, but then you find out later, I gotta ask you before I, get to like it on you. And I'm like, oh my God, you smoke? I don't let you go. Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. I can't bring you around. I can't bring you around. Yeah. What if, listen, you can be a great person, you understand? But I don't want to smell it. I'm good. You'll be alright. You'll find somebody. I like what I like. I like how I like it. I dated someone that smoked weed on occasion, but it's different, I guess. It doesn't bother. The smell doesn't bother me as much, but that didn't last long because it did start getting, Oh, let's not. Yeah, I can't get in the car yet. I gotta finish this joint. Or I'm like, oh Lord, I gotta wait 10 minutes for to finish smoking. No, I can't. It's the investment of time. It's the having it on you, even if you have a medical card. It's just a hassle. It's just a hassle. That's another thing, yeah. When your lips go, it takes years for them to come back. That's bullshit. Oh, you can tell. It's right there on your lips. Right there on your face. Yeah, like it was more socially acceptable a long time ago. Now it's not. I don't even see it like that. Yeah, I don't really notice people outside smoking like that. And it's just in general, like smoking cigarettes and shit. I might see someone riding in their car smoking a cigarette or something like that, but yeah, people don't. They do. Yeah, you might catch somebody behind the factory, you know, on a cigarette break or something like that, but you don't really see it like that anymore. Yeah. Yo, put a block on that door real quick while I smoke this cigarette, Jimmy. Keep a lookout. Because it's a cigarette break. Don't be a troublemaker. Damn right. Yep. Because the boss usually smokes cigarettes when that happens. You got a bump one. Yeah. So I need to go outside and get my fix real quick. I like talking to you. No, you keep the conversation going. It's nice. Eventually, I would. Nah, I'll probably call you whenever I stop. Or I would have texted you. You mind if I call you? Just make your phone up at a certain hour. Don't leave schedule like that. You know, we of a certain age these days. You don't want your phone ringing after like 9, 10 o'clock. And you're like, who Bob that read me? I get in the zone, you know? Yeah, what you doing? You don't understand that shit when you're younger, but when you get older, it's like, yo, I'll tell you this, don't call with me. back in the day, the mafia used the blue light trick to get people to stay in the casino longer. So what they did was they started making big windows and they fill them with a lot of lights. The lights kind of distract you from what's actually going on. And they pump a place full of oxygen. And lights on the screens that you're watching kind of suck you in. They throw off your circadian rhythms, right? And they figured this out. So what they started doing was they actually started introducing alcohol so they could get you to play longer. Took the clocks off the walls, made buildings with no windows. You notice when you go to a casino, there ain't no windows except for the door you walk through, and that's probably tinted. Well, that's where the blue light came through, right? And then so the government got involved, and that's why all of our screens are backlit blue, because it's like some cool program, and it gets you addicted. We all are. We're just addicted. Yeah, I'm addicted. I ain't gonna lie. Like I could. Oh, I do. I do. I think on the days without make sure I get off of it. But like, I use my phone for GPS and everything else, but it's not like I couldn't just pull up a map and I had so many places where I can remember off the top of my head. But it's so convenient, and it's such a part of your life that's ingrained. Like you have so much information at your fingertips all the time, and they're always accessible. And if someone can't get a hold of you, it's like disrespectful, because it's like, yo, I know you got your phone, I know you see it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't go for talking to me for the last 10 weeks, texting back and forth all the time, and all of a sudden now you don't see me calling, now your phone dead. No, we're not doing that. Just be honest. I'm tired of my black ass. But it's funny too, because I be thinking sometimes, like, I kind of miss when there were 7-digit phone numbers and you had to listen to the answer machine when you came home to find out who called and then bring them back. I kind of miss that, because there was a sense of privacy, and everybody wasn't always in your business. Like now you have Facebook and everything. People don't even talk to anybody because we know what everybody's doing already. You don't call somebody up and be like, yo, what's up? How you been? What's going on? What's to do? You know what I mean? How's the kids? And you know, now it's like you put your kids up on Facebook, they just look at your page and be like, oh, the kids is okay. Look, the kids so big, so fast. And you don't even talk to each other. You low-key don't even know each other anymore. So yeah, I'm kind of, I like a small circle, and I like to keep people around. Back to what we was talking about the blue lights. I try to keep my son off the blue light, but it's gonna be impossible, because now, tablets from school, homework, everything. It's a crap. These kids don't even know how to write cursive. It's crazy business. flex at school. Like, your daddy love you. How do you do that? You know, cursive, little man? Like, yeah. I can write your name, too. Generation of not showing your math. I don't even know. It's like 00 generation or something crazy. I don't know. It might have started all over. I'm making shit up. Yeah, I definitely made that up just now. Sounded good though, right? Sounded good though, right? The 00 generation. What is it? The Z generation? Is it the Z generation? Yeah, they are. They're different. You'd be hard pressed to see a kid outside. Only kids outside are the poor kids that can't afford the games. They got a $700 bicycle. And I guess that's the same. I guess that's the same price as a bicycle back in the day. 100, 200 bucks. Like remember the Huffies and the Murrays? They were super cheap back in the day. These kids are physically weak. They're physically weak. Like their hand strength, their upper body strength, their legs. They're physically, they can't jump. They can't climb the monkey bars. A lot of kids don't even know how to swing on the swing. It's rough out here. Of course. Does all that stuff. Wrestles. Does push-ups. He got a lot of cousins and older brothers too from his mom's side. He got a lot of cousins from my side. I wouldn't mind having more kids. I just waited until I had some money. I wanted to make sure my kid, I wanted to make sure my kid didn't look like me. And I was around. I was married when I had him. Yeah. So that was 10 years. 10 years? No, I said 10 years. I didn't say a couple. A whole decade. Yeah, I like being out the way. It was good until it wasn't. Huh? No, it was like 3 years ago. start doing certain things, I'm gonna realize there's some patterns that happened before with a different person that's happening the same way with this person. Then, you know, that'll be interesting. But yeah, I don't have no problem letting people be themselves. I can't control anything. I just let you do you, and you know, I gotta make my decision accordingly. That's all there is. Yeah, I can work it out with you. Like I'm amicable with my ex-wife. I don't trust you. I'm not gonna sit here and deal with you after that. But yeah, we worked it out. She lives, you know, she has life the way she wants it. I'm not. Oh, you mean stay with them after they cheated on me? Yeah, I did forgive her. That's why I freed her. You're free now. You're free. You felt like you was in a cage, you had to go out here and explore. You know, hey, I'm gonna let you back. There you go. Fly, bird. I'm okay. It's alright. You need to spread your legs. I mean your wings. Do your thing. Oh, don't you love it? Yeah, I'm not fooling around with you. I'm good. I don't want to be double dipping in the sauce. You know, I don't like double dipping in the dip. Nah, I don't have social media, so people just started telling me. And then people started telling me that you know, she was posting videos, not videos, but posting pictures of her. She's out with the girls, which is not a big deal, but you know, she was just doing weird shit. Like the kids would call me and be like, "Yo, we're hungry," and I'm in California delivering a load, and I'm like, "Where's your mom? She ain't make dinner? Oh, she didn't come home last night. Oh, okay. There we go." I get it. Yeah, I was like, "So you out in these streets, huh?" She's like, "I don't know what you're talking about." I was like, "You're not gonna admit it, but I know what you do." Been married for 10 years. This is you know, this is a change in habit. You know, you start smelling like cigarettes, I'm gonna ask you if you've been smoking. You what you gonna tell me? No friends do? I just been around it. Come on, let's not do this. Huh? Say again? No, I hope not. I'm not. I got friends that are dense. I get it. You deserve everything you get. Right. Ain't never went to Dubai before. That ain't the summer trip. I'm okay. There it is. There it is. That's it. There it is. I did enough. I'm tolerate that shit with nobody. I'm good. Nah, I don't need to. I'm upfront about my shit. I'm upfront about my shit. I'm not gonna cheat. I just won't be with you. be there to begin with if you're cheating. It's like if you're cheating on somebody, you're just using them because you don't like them, and you're going through the motions just to keep them around for the benefit. And a lot of times, it's quite as it's kept, they don't get no benefit except for some pussy. Mostly no benefit except for some pussy every once in a while. I mean, a lot of guys, they're out here paying all the bills, doing all the work, while the wife keeps all their money from their job. A lot of them don't have no kids, and then they get cheated on anyway. I see so many stories where guys are out here buying them flowers and taking them on expensive trips, and then the homeboy, one of his homeboys been busting it down and don't get enough. Like, yo, it's a mess out here. I'm like, yo, you gotta communicate and have some boundaries. It's okay. It's okay to have boundaries. yeah, that's worked out. I worked it out. I mean, that's not the normal way of working things out, you know? I worked it out. I went to the lawyer. I took her to the lawyer. I introduced her to the divorce lawyer. Yep, took her right to the divorce lawyer. Like, come here, where we going? We're going to the divorce lawyer. What you mean? I was like, what you thought this was going to be? What you thought you was going to do what you did? Ain't no consequences? This is the consequence. You're on your own. I don't want you to make this hard for me. I'm not. Sign the papers. I'm out the way. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm good at that. That's a them problem. They got to work that shit out. Yeah. I'm not putting myself through this. Yeah, come on, come on. Wait a minute. Oh, we gonna do colorism with the words? Oh, Lord Jesus, here we go. I'm always on my P's and Q's, crossing my T's and dotting my I's. Today I'm letting loose. And whatever happens, happens, baby. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Louisiana? Would you rather have Baton Rouge? What? or if they got a too small condom or a too big condom. She gotta fit right. It's like a bra for you guys. It's uncomfortable if it's too small, and it ain't helping you if it's too big. By the time you're 20, you should know which ones fit your dick or not. You know, you gotta know these things. Yeah, you gotta find the right ride. You gotta find, huh? I don't know. I only been using the same condoms for the last 30 years. Oh yeah, Rough Riders and Lifestyles, and they came out with the different color ones. Durex, yeah, Durex. So I found out real quick that if you can't buy condoms at the store, you shouldn't be out here fucking. If you're too shy to walk up to the lady at the register and throw down some dick coverings and let her look at you funny. You know what I used to do? What helped me get over that when I was younger? Every time I go and get a pack of condoms and I throw it on the counter, I used to wink if it was a lady. And they'd be like, "Oh no, you did." So it helps you. I used to tell the young boys that, like, yo, when you go buy a pack of condoms, if there's a lady at the counter, you gotta wink at her and shake your head, yes, just to get your confidence up. You gotta get your confidence up. Kids. Of course. Hell yeah, that shit that was the best. That was the best sex ed movie there was. That shit scared everybody into not fucking for at least a couple days. Yeah, at least a couple of days, a week or two. They don't show shit like that no more. I remember when they showed us. Yeah, I remember when they showed us the pictures of the diseases. I was shook. I was like, oh! I was like, not me. No. I remember all that shit. That shit was traumatic. Yep. Matter of fact, she didn't even have sex. She had sex. She was passed out. Yeah. I asked for fine, show me yours. Like, I want to see. And I want to see the date. I need the last 6 months, preferably last month. Let's go take it together and high five each other and then go fuck. Yeah, they are messy. That's the perfect word, messy. break into, you know, and then they mess up your life, and it's like they turn your world upside down. You think you got a good thing, and all of a sudden you're driving a truck across the country by yourself. You know, the age-old tale. No, so for the longest, I was a company driver, and I was home every day, and I had weekends off. And then we started doing dream boards, and it was time to get a house, and we needed some more money. So I was like, I'm gonna go work for myself and be self-employed. And then we sat down and talked about how much time it's gonna take. The problem is, it sounds good when you're talking about it, like, yeah, we can do it, until you're actually doing it, and then you're all in, and it's like, oh, now the loneliness kicks in. Now I'm bored. Now I don't know what to do. Now I can only arrange the furniture so many times. Now I don't feel like getting a job. Or now, you know, life starts lifing. So it changes. And then, you know, she felt like she needed to fill that with another man. So I let her, you know, go do that. Go do that. Yeah. I call her when anything's going on with my son, and that's it. Work. So my headquarters out of Maine, and that's kind of like a halfway spot. So I've spent a lot of time there, but not much. I'm not there home. Probably like a couple, 3 days out the month. Yeah, so this is usually a long play. I had 2 girlfriends. One was the smoker, that didn't last long. The other one, she was a doctor. She was really sweet, but she was just trying to use me for bread. She just wanted to use me as a wallet. Yeah, as a wallet. You know, she hit me with the whole, I want a provider, can you afford to pay my mortgage? I was like, you gonna put me on the deed? Like, she said no. And then I was like, so why would I pay $60,000 a year and not get anything out of it? What, to date you? I was like, I'm confused. That doesn't make sense to me. About 8 months. Huh? Doing what? Paying her mortgage? No, it was 8 months, and then, like, I don't live with her. I never lived with her. And then she wanted me to pay her mortgage. I'm not paying your mortgage. You're a grown-ass woman. I'm not doing that. I mean, if you want to get together and we get a place together, you can Airbnb your other shit out and make some money, or rent it out and make some money, and then we can go in on building something together. But you know, I'm not just going to come in here and subsidize your income with my income, and I still got my own shit to pay for. So I'm supposed to pay for my shit, your shit, and you're just supposed to keep all your money? And then when you get tired of me, be like, oh, I don't want to be with you no more. Thanks for 2 years of paying all my mortgage, and I just run out of here $120,000 in the hole. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yes, you know, people looking for a shot. That's it. That was really it. Like, it was like, because I have a rule. Like, if I'm dating you, we don't talk for 3 days, and I'm reaching out, I guess we're not dating no more. So she just stopped answering my calls for 3 days. And never talked to her since. I mean, she reached out once or twice, but I was like, why are you reaching out to me? Like, I just want to make sure you're okay. I was like, why? You don't care. I was like, just stop contacting me. We're good. Go about your business. And I don't think, you know, a lot of folks ain't used to somebody that do what they say they're gonna do. That's basically it. lot of women are used to men playing around. I don't play. I'm not playing. If I like you, I like you. And then I'll tell you what my non-negotiables are, and things I can work with, and that's it. I see it is, if there's going to be a connection and you talk to each other, like I like to talk because I want to talk to you. I want to get to know you. I don't just want to come and fuck and then leave. That's boring as fuck. That's just, I don't like it. Casual sex is cool if I know you, not if I just met you. But if I'm talking to you and we talk, and then we're thinking about each other, and like a couple of days go by, and you're like, oh, what about your eyes doing? Talk to me again, and then we got like a chemistry going. Like, you're like, you know, I like her. I mean, if I had the opportunity, if we was alone, I would definitely advance, but I don't know if I even want to. Well, I have to talk to you long enough to see if you're the type of person that it's worth being around. Like, it's worth having my time, because my time is very important, and so is yours. If we're not feeling each other, and we can't even laugh and joke with each other, then there's no point. There's no point. And if I don't feel like I want to be protective over you, or you feel like you want to be underneath me, or even just around me, then what's the point? Like, why would I deal with a woman that's not interested? Not if you're just not interested. So that's okay, and it's all okay. But mentally, I need something happening mentally. I can't. I mean, everybody got a fat ass these days. Like, you know, people trying to stay in shape. You know, things are a little better. I feel like between 36 to 46 is the women I like to date, because they kind of got their shit together, their fitness is together. You want to just hit? Oh. Well, that's what's happening. So, I'm getting to learn, because you can't know somebody after 6 months. It takes a little longer than that. Like, you got the gist, you know, but you haven't been through enough situations to understand the person. You haven't been mad yet. You haven't got angry. You haven't yelled at each other. You haven't been happy. Nothing's happened outside of the relationship that's might have made her sad, and then you see how she communicates to you, or even how she treats you if she doesn't want to tell you what's going on, or she assumes that you're gonna pick up on certain signals that you might not pick up on, that she thinks that you should pick up on, all kind of little things. There's a whole lot of nuance. And I feel like it takes a while, it takes some time to notice these things and learn each other. And then you gotta see if she wants to learn me. Yeah, a good year, maybe even 2, because you gotta learn each other, and in that time, you know, sometime in between there, you'll end up being intimate, and then feelings change, and then you don't know how this person's gonna act after being intimate. They might get distant. They might been with a lot of people, and you know, it's not even an issue. Like, it's not bringing you any closer. It might actually push you away, or she might be someone that hasn't bonded with a lot of men, and she has feelings for you, and then nice, maybe she's overly protective, maybe she's jealous, maybe she's crazy. You don't know. Someone showing up at your house, banging on the door, a brick through your window, and then sitting on your hood like, you better come out here and talk to me after I fucked your car up, holding a gun. We see it all the time. Yeah, we don't want that. We don't want that. We gotta give it some time. Yeah, so it's okay. She was good. She was good. She was a good one. I just the habit, like over the years, like the habit's not gonna change. Like, she's not gonna stop smoking weed and partying. Like it's just gonna be consistently the same thing, and that's gonna just wear her down. And she's not gonna keep up. Like it is. That lifestyle will wear you down. Like if I drink every day, like I might be able to sustain it now, but eventually, if I can't break the habit, it'll just wear me down. Like it'll literally deteriorate my body and my mind and my relationships and everything else that goes along with it. And if you have someone that's physically fit and likes to do a lot of things, then after let's say 5 years go by, and you still in shape and they don't get in shape, it's gonna get old. You're gonna start resenting. So you gotta find somebody where you need them to be when you need them. And you have to understand that there's gonna be some type of compromise. Everybody's different. It's just, what are you willing to put up with? And if you're willing to put up with now, you gotta ask yourself, what are you willing to put up with 5 years from now, 10 years from now? If it stays the same. But people don't really stay the same either. Because you gotta think also that even if it's a bad habit, even bad habits progress worse. Good habits progress better. So you don't necessarily stay the same. You might be doing the same things, but it'll be a different level. It's like when I started driving truck. I first got my license, then I started driving a company, then I went and rented a truck, now I got my own truck. Then I'm gonna transition out of that and put somebody in the truck and get a second truck and a third truck and start getting people having employees instead of just go from being a self-employed to being an employer. Like, it's a transition. I'm still doing the same thing, just doing it different. So we all grow and change, and you need someone that's gonna be right there with you. And then when you think about like where you're going, you gotta look about where they've been, where you've been. Like me and the doctor were a good fit because we both came from doing something, having a goal, starting at the bottom, working our way into something. High earners, understood that we both had a lot to do, and then we could meet up in the middle. But then cultural differences change the dynamic after a while. You don't know these things, and then you start getting into conversations what's really on the other part's heart, because she really felt like I should be paying all her bills. I get it. If we're married, you ain't got to worry about none of that shit because you live with me and I take care of my house. But if I'm just your boyfriend, you're not getting a mortgage out of me. You might get help. I will definitely help you. Like, yo, hey, it's rough this month. I need some help. I will hit you back. That tells me two things. One, do I trust you enough to give you this money? Two, would you actually pay me back? Are you financially sound to be able to do so? Like there's a lot of little things that go along with that stuff. Because I don't want to sit here and argue with you 5 years down the line. Like, I put all this money into this house. I'm trying to take out some money and buy this boat. No, nigga, this is my house. Oh, now this your house. See, and I can't do shit. Yeah, because it's like, yeah, we sit here when you meet somebody, it's like, oh yeah, we want to build generational wealth. And then they ask you to pay their mortgage. That's not building generational wealth for you. That's building generational wealth for her. That's free money. Because then she'd be like, I'm done with you. Or vice versa. If I found a rich woman, I'd be like, yo, I'll pay all your bills. Oh, that's amazing. And be like, I don't like your attitude. Like, yo, it's you know, you gotta, if you let people get over their will, that's what they want. Some folks. And other folks are too nice for their own good. Fix your face to ask me some shit like that. Yeah, that's wild, the audacity. And then be mad about it. Yeah, and then they're mad about your response. Like, how dare you tell me that you're not going to do that? I wasted all this time with you and you're not going to pay all my bills? No. So, yeah, I've been seeing some crazy stuff. Like, the one girl was like, oh, you didn't pay for my babysitter, so why would I go on a date with you? I'm like, wait a minute. Ma'am, that's your kids, ma'am. But you want me? I was like, well, you got to show some effort that you want me too. So you got to set up your situation because it was your situation before I got here. There's a lot going on out here in these filthy streets. I'll be fine. But, and you know what else? A lot of people that are in survival mode too, they feel like they need to get over somebody. And they already have one foot out of the door when they get in a relationship. Because you'll know. They'll ask you questions like, do you think this relationship will go far? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, people ask stuff like that. Do you think we're gonna make it? Like, yeah. Well, what do you think? Do you think? I mean, if you brought it up, I thought we were doing just fine. Yeah, you know, try to shame me. Try to shame me and be like, well, if you feel like you can't handle it. I was like, no. Handling is not the problem. I did it for years. It's what's the benefit? What's the benefit of doing it here? There, it was all mine. Here, it's all yours. It doesn't make sense. Bobby Pins? What y'all got? Dwayne Reed over there? What's your longest relationship? Did you cheat? Have you ever? I can't hear you. No, that's not an answer. I don't know what not my vibe is. I'm just asking a simple question. Yes or no? Well, you did say something interesting earlier. You said everybody has a different definition of cheating. So, let me ask you this. Did the person, if you have moved on from a relationship, did the person that you moved away from to the other person know that he wasn't in a relationship anymore? Or was it a surprise when he found out? Yeah, you were being slick. Yeah, I don't still, we don't talk too much about other folks, but, I kind of keep it vague. Yeah, sliding in the DMs and stuff. Yeah, it's already cheating. When you leave the opening, it's already there. That's good. Would you have more children? Yeah, because your kid is almost grown. You won't be stuck. No, they grown. They grown. Yeah. Yeah, that's still a height. That's still a height. Well, no. I mean, I would if I got married again. I'd change things up. But me, the way I work right now, it's not conducive to having a child. I wouldn't be there to help like I need to be. Yeah, it wouldn't be ideal. I mean, make it work. Like whatever needs to get done, get done. There'll be a lot of, I'm at home with the baby, you're never here, mad at me because I'm providing, but it doesn't feel like I'm providing. It's like you're just driving around, pregnant emotions and stuff, I gotta... There it is. It's all good until you're actually in the mix. Yeah. That's like a lot of folks, they say a lot of people want to be boxers or play football professionally, and then they get hit a couple times. It's like, oh shit. I know it's going to be like this. Yeah. No, he told him he ain't gonna do that. I ain't doing all that. Hey, but that goes back to he told her from the gate. And a lot of times that's what happens. She got a man that was about his business, and he's like, I told you. We talked about this. You know what time it is. I give you the whole damn world. You better find someone in that world to help you raise them kids. I'll be there for football games. I'll buy the clothes, sneakers, keep the food in the house. None of this shit. Yeah, like I ain't doing all that. Ain't holding, not doing none of that. I'm not mad at your boy. Hey, at least he ain't like what's the old boy's name that plays basketball, who had the baby with the girl, and he paid 18 years of child support up front. Ed Edwards. Yeah, he told her the same thing. Like, yo, I'm not dealing with none of that. I was like, my man, you is rich and fooling yourself. That's what's happening there. You know what's funny? He might end up being completely different later on in life. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. I just feel like, yeah, I couldn't do that. Like, even though I work the way I work, like I do my best so my son has everything he needs. Coming home as often as I can to get it. He is serious. He's focused on his self at the moment. He's young. He ain't but 3? Yeah, that is true, but you know, he's 23, a multi-millionaire. She knew what she got herself into. You know that man told her, pulled a deli on her ass. I ain't doing nothing. And shit, listen, you know how many single baby mamas out here wish they had somebody that would pay all the child support up front? There's niggas out here that don't want nothing to do with them, ain't gonna have nothing to do with them. Live a city over and ain't never seen their kids or pay child support. Yeah, he would have had to pay child support. I'm saying that, like, you know, there's regular niggas that don't pay child support that have to pay child support. That live at the same time. Yeah, he ain't getting out of that shit. He gotta keep his contracts. And he don't need to get out of it. He got the bread. Like, it's not a problem. Like, I'm paying up front. That kid ain't worried about nothing. 18 million? She got $18 million for that baby. Listen, most people don't get that after a divorce with 5 kids. I'm not trying to say that, boy's right about what he did, but I ain't mad at what he did. He knew who he was fucking. Probably knew she wasn't shit. He don't give a damn. He was like, yo, I picked your ass up on the street. You been giving me a headache all this time, and I know you're gonna try to hold this baby over my head. Here's this money. Leave me the fuck alone. That's crazy. And you know what's wild about kids? You know what's wild about kids? That kid is still growing up. That's my daddy, Say nothing bad about my daddy. Yeah, they know. They know. I don't feel sorry for neither party. I just feel sorry for the kids. Who? Drea. Whatever. Get some. Is she fine? Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. Well, yeah, that's what's good. Listen, she knew what she was doing. She put it on that young boy. It sounds grown. I'm just feeling sorry for Travis Hunter. What's gonna happen to that boy? Oof. Nah. Brittany Renner divorced what's his face, Kevin Gates. But I don't think that she divorced him. I think they're actually still married. I mean, something like that. I hope it works out for my young boy, but she was in her cheeks clapped all over town. Damn. With proof on the internet. Well, she's been with me since the beginning. I was like, so has every other kid in your class, but she didn't marry them. That's wild to me. Huh? I got my work phone. I got my main phone. Yeah. About 20 minutes, half hour. Oh yeah, I'm probably like 10 minutes from PA. You did, and we swooped right through Connecticut, New York, and New Jersey. Well, we started in Connecticut, we slid through New York, and we're about to finish line in New Jersey. It was a pleasure to talk to Miss Keisha. Huh? Yeah, I thought I might, well, I didn't know what I thought. I didn't have any expectations. I just knew if it was dry, I would have been like, well, look at the time. No, I was working all day. I've been up since like 4. No, I was going to be off duty. I didn't know if I was going to stay in Massachusetts, but then I knew I had to be down here to get this shit done. So I was like, well, we just go. I don't want to, yeah. I was like, you're brand new. Like, yeah, you're brand new. You flaked on my black ass. I'll be pissed off. I don't like to go somewhere where someone's brand new, like minutes old. Like a minute-old relationship. Like we talked to each other for a good this afternoon. Let's say we knew each other for 5 hours now, and then assume that you're really gonna meet me at 6. It sounds good. That's like TV. That's like TV. No, I would have definitely came, but I didn't want to take the chance. Like I don't mind taking a chance to meet somebody, but I have a lot that I need to do, and I don't want to be disappointed either. Yeah, I didn't want to be disappointed. did a no show. I was giving you an opportunity to build faith. Wild out here. People are weird. To set me up, it could be anything. I'm like, so let me just talk to her. See how she is. I'll be back. I'm always there. I come through there almost every other day. I'll be like, Tuesday? I haven't got out of this truck in, I think, a few months. Today's Friday, so and Friday's almost over. It's like 3 days. No more absence makes the heart profile. That's right. Especially after your heart's been touched. Especially after your heart's been touched. That's what's up. Got to. The boys gotta move different than the girls. Give the girls a rise, let the boys figure it out. How we was brought up. You gotta do that to the boys because it's rough out here in this world for boys when they get older. Their moms usually baby them, and then when they get out here in the real world, they don't know what to do. I'm $20. I do $20 if my friends go to the casino. That's it. That's all I'm willing to play. If I hit, I hit. If I don't, I don't. And if I win, I'm done. Like, honestly, I take the $20 because I know it's going to go. So I'll spend the whole 20. I'll spend the whole 20. If I hit during the 20, I'll finish spending the equivalent of the 20 and be done. So if I hit on 15, I'll play $5 more, then that's it. Leave with my money. driving and the person behind him is real close with the high beams on him. I'm like, what are you doing? Y'all asking for problems. You know, out here fooling with each other on the highway. I've been told. Girls like to laugh. Look like little resorts, right? I'm sitting here writing something on my paperwork. I was like, her phone died. I was like, that sounds like a dead phone. I like the casino. The casino got good food. Yeah, they usually have like a. What you call it? Nah, they're like, so, well, the one I went to, they had like 5-star restaurants, shops, and I think they could have like cheesesteak spot. They do have greasy food. Okay, look at the chocolate sisters. I like that. How are you ladies doing? Looking at you, I was looking at your picture. Yeah, they got fancy restaurants in there. Just know how to talk to a nigga, huh? Talk that shit, Keisha. Put a little star next to your name. A little heart next to your name. Yeah, put a little heart next to your name. I kind of like this one. I like this one. She sounds grounded. $50 chicken? Never had no $50 chicken. That must have been that 4C Mexico bread crumbs. Oh yeah, that you got it done a la carte. Yeah. That's not how they do it. Eating that dry ass food. Girl, what's wrong with you? You gotta order the sauce. If you can't afford the sauce, don't get the dry chicken. That's funny. Yeah, they're gonna charge you for that sauce. Nah, the steak comes by itself. Listen, take me to a nice Jamaican spot with some oxtails, rice, beans, collard greens. Hook me up with a little mac and cheese and the cornbread. Give me some dumplings and some bacalao. I'm good. But I will. Yeah, I'm American. I grew up with a Jamaican stepdad though, so yeah, my little brother's Jamaican. So I eat all that food. Where are you going? Barbados. Oh, them island girls. You cook? So you American island girl, you black American. You just African American with a little island twist, with a little squeeze of island. Yeah, you're different. Y'all are different. Very, very different. That is true. That's what's up. I appreciate that. Like, it depends on how I'm feeling too, because sometimes if I feel like I need to do something and you're with me, that's what we're gonna do. If I feel like we're going to this restaurant that's really nice, that's what we're doing. Like, if I'm paying for the date, go where I'm going. Or you can say you don't go. And if I invite you out, I'll let you know what's going on ahead of time. I be liking those little pop-up carnivals where you can get some funnel cake and shit like that. Maybe it is fried dough. It's fried dough drizzled into the oil. The oil was probably bad. That's probably what. I ain't gonna take my calories. Yeah.